Mill. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. It's a day. I keep forgetting which one it is, but that's fine. I did too many things yesterday, and I made my brain confused about what day of the week it was. Do I know what day of the week it is? No. I think it's Sunday. It's probably Sunday. I'll blink. I'll stretch. I'll drink water. I hope that everybody's having a good time zone. And also, I'm here to shill for Markiplier for 1 minute. If you have not seen Iron Lung and aren't opposed to watching a horror movie that... I'm squeamish. So me saying that it was mostly fine for me, if you're squeamish, just know that, like, I'm also a squeamish person. There were only 1 or 2 moments that I was like, about. But go support our boy Markiplier, who has cried on the internet publicly for all of us to see about the possibility of him being #1 movie right now in the US, I think? Which is nuts. It was a good movie. I had a good time. Movie theater prices suck, but honestly, it's fine. I'll go watch Markiplier's movie. Also, I forgot how conveniently located one of those movie theaters are, and that I should go see, like, a movie a month or something. If I have time. I don't always have time, but anyways. Hello. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. It's Minecraft time. We're gonna go world walking first because I need to remember what I was doing pathwise, and I know we did this recently, but I want to look at it again with the idea of I need to build this now and I need to do it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was good. My biggest thing about this is, A, I'm glad that there was no corporate oversight because I could have seen a corporation doing, like, absolutely nutty things to the movie. And I'm also happy that Mark just got to do the thing that he wanted to, and he also made a movie that made sense for the game world. It made good sense. I'm proud of him. We are proud of Markiplier today. Hi, Pickles. Hi, Rats. You probably didn't know I was gone, but I'm back and did not succumb to death, and I missed you all. Well, we're glad you're not dead. Do you want to go for a walk? The walk is this way. Proud of Marker E-Plier. Yes. I love walkies. We're going on a walkie. Because there's 2 paths that we need to do. Well, there's 3. Oh, fuck. Wait, how many paths are there? Okay, so there's the rest of the path to the end portal. There's the path to one side of the bridge. There's the path to the other side of the... No, there's 2 bridges. Oh god, I don't remember where anything is. This is why we're going on a walk, is because I can't remember where anything is. Marker pliers. Markers would not make good pliers, but they are funny to say together. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Also love the note of geography the way to my heart. It was just a really good pun. It made me laugh. That's usually how I decide what pun I put in there. Market Prior. Now it just sounds like we're getting into, the economy. The emergency meeting video he made was very touching. I know, it was so sweet. He's cried on camera a handful of times around things that he's made. This is one of those times where you just sit there and you go, Markiplier. Fuck. Markiplier, I'm gonna cry with you today. A bee. Markiplier, the next Benedict Cumberbatch. You know what? I think that's acceptable. As long as it starts with kind of a Mark sounding word, I think we'll all understand what's going on. Where does... Okay, wait, hold on. The path for the other thing is to the south. How do I get over there? Okay, we'll figure that out eventually. This side of the path is more important because this is to things that are already built or are in the process of being built. Market Dict Plier Batch. That's cursed. That's cursed. Now I just need Markiplier to meet Benedict Cumberbatch. Surely they would have a grand time together, and nothing weird would happen. Oh, I'm gonna run out of food. That's fine. I do hope that this scares some big executives, though. Like, of all the things that I think Mark has done with this, I think the biggest thing... Starve in the video game. Thanks. I think the biggest thing about Mark getting such recognition from his fans for this, I'm hoping, is that companies realize that they can't just make the same slop over and over, and that people actually do follow creators, and that if you help enable creators to make cooler and cooler things, we will watch it. I'm not gonna have, like, high hopes for it, but I can, like, at least hope a little bit. How far away is that spot in the path? Do I have a bed? No. Teeth pick a silk touch. Hold on, we gotta go back to the village. Imagine if Markiplier had a British accent. Isn't that basically a Wharfstache? Except Wharfstache accent isn't really British, but it's an accent of some kind. Nope, that's still not a house I can sleep in. Do you have a bed over here that I have not stolen? Yes, my bed now. Top left bed chest? Yes. Did I have a bed maybe in there? Who knows? I'll see Ireland eventually. I believe in you. I believe in you to see it eventually. It's okay if you can't watch it right now. Back to regularly scheduled terraform? No, I'm not dying in the video game. You gotta stop telling people that I'm dead. Or dying. Samples keep growing. Markiplier glitches many shows. If they keep ignoring it, they will fall from grace. It's not even that they'll fall from grace. It's just that they need to acknowledge... Oh, I forgot this was down here. Hold on. I forgot this was down here. Ah yes, ominous spot in the world. I don't like that the Silksong music kicked in just as I was standing down here looking at the ominous darkness in the world. It's definitely not for Peaches or anything. Is this pit? I would never make a shrine for Peaches. Oh, speaking of glitch, I have reasons to be sappy and yell at you guys about things today. And one of them is that every year around February, because this is when the news got broken to the community, I think very hard about Monty Ohm. And if you do not know who Monty Ohm is the creator of RWBY, the show that Rooster Teeth did. And it was... Oh god, I read the number today and now I can't remember. It's at least a decade ago. I think it's like 11 or 12 years ago. Monty Ohm unfortunately passed away during a routine surgery. Reaction to something, it doesn't really matter, but we lost a very, like, great creative person in the world. However, I don't like the ominous music, that's fine. Rubber Ross is producing a show with Glitch. And I was scrolling through other stuff on Blue Sky, and I saw a couple posted about Monty Ohm, and then I saw one that Monty had pushed Ross to make his show. The show that is coming out on Glitch this year is because of Monty Ohm's influence over a decade ago. And I will not lie, and even just saying it right now, it makes me tear up. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, he posted it on Twitter, I think. Unfortunately, I don't check Twitter, but it was posted by somebody else on Blue Sky, with like a screenshot of it. And that's amazing if it's true. And even if it's not true, I know that Monty was that kind of person who was pushing a ton of people behind the scenes to work on projects that they wanted to work on. And if there's one thing I can ever take away from Monty Ohm, it is the fact that you can be very serious and very dedicated to your work, but also incredibly ridiculous when it comes to what you do with your life. There's a million stories about Monty Ohm being like such a like not wanting to waste time person. Like he would very specifically, he went back and forth on this. He went back and forth on this repeatedly on what the optimal way to punch numbers into your microwave was. He like talked about it. He was like the least number of button presses, the least number of like movements for your arm, things like this. And like over the period of like Rooster Teeth and listening to him on the podcast like periodically, he like flipped once or twice on it. So he was like that kind of person. But there's also stories of like they would use mocap stuff for a lot of the stuff that they were doing for Red versus Blue. And my favorite story is how Monty would just sit in that mocap suit all day. And be absolutely ridiculous that way. But then they would catch him like going to go eat lunch, but he'd still be wearing the mocap suit. So on the little screen that's tracking the balls to show you what the mocap suit is doing, you would basically be able to tell that Monty was sitting there eating a sandwich at a different table elsewhere in the building. Because the mocap suit was still tracking him. So be silly, be serious, do all of the above, make cool things, live good lives. That's really what matters. I like this area. This turned out nice. I wish campfires came in more colors. Why won't Mojang give me more fun colors of things? That takes you over to the giant tree over there. We need to still finish that area. We could finish that up today. Is finish that side of the path. And we have the copper temple up there and this. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and mark this area as something that I want to do. Pathing to be finished 1. Confirm. I would judge, but I double press the turntable button on my microwave to get it to start half a second faster. Okay, Ether, you might be like Monty Ohm. You might be like Monty Ohm. I missed all the rats so much, it's crazy. I mean, regular contact with Minty and Icy, but I still missed rats so much, it's only been a week. Rat withdrawals. Or something. Smile. No, I hope you're doing well. We're glad to see you back. I miss the rats constantly. No, Brain, you cannot say I miss these nuts as a response to that. That's not how you... That's not how things work. I think I have a problem. I think the problem is me. That's right, we have a small temple over here that we need to do, which is another Peaches temple, although I might remove some of the smaller one-off temples up here. I do still want to do this one, which I believe is the nether one. Do I have any notes? No. I think this is Wither. Nope, Warden, I lied. But not the Minecraft Warden, but the god the Warden I made before I knew what it was. Crow Temple. Follow torches? Sometimes I think terraform has taken on new meanings. I mean, probably. Where am I going? Where did I want to put this temple? Was I putting it in this wall? Past me, what were you doing? Oh no, we're all the way up here. Okay. So that's a little bit of pathing and a temple that needs to be built up there. We'll go ahead and mark this as Pathing plus temple to be finished. 2. Oh, I can't put the 2 there. That's fine. Okay, so wait, how many words do we have for dying? We have now terraform, which I think is now being used as a thing for dying. We also have being unable to collab. Which I think is the funnier of the 2 right now to me. That's not a single word though, it's a phrase. Weep. Unable to terror lab. Terror lab? Terror slab. Well, uncollab is the new No, it's not euthanizing, it's euphemizing. Also tried to show someone a rat thing because they were asking what I was laughing at, and then I realized very quickly that rat things are very person specific, and they got hung up on the word cuck partly because they didn't know what it meant. And I had to explain that word to a 50-year-old woman. I was like, actually, can I go back in time and we don't have this convo ever? Nah, it's fine. 50-year-old women learning new phrases that the youth are using is really funny. One of my coworkers plays pickleball. Actually, a lot of my coworkers play pickleball. But one of my coworkers very specifically ends up playing pickleball with a whole bunch of women that are like in their 50s. And every now and then, because my coworker is around my age, they will go to them and be like, so what's 6'7" mean? Can you explain that to us? Where did 6'7" come from? And then my coworker has to go, I have no earthly idea where that came from, and I cannot explain it to you. Why does this look like a fairy circle? Well, I gotta complete the circle. Perfect. Can't believe Clover is going to put the hardcore world down. No, only I can do that. And my internet provider. Sad a Korok didn't appear. I also thought about the Korok noise. I was like, oh, yeah, haha. This is right here. We'll leave the Dove Temple there. I feel like my words have been twisted. It wouldn't be the rats if we did not reinterpret a sentence 3 different ways in a row. I made a 6-year-old dude that used the word yeet frequently. He played basketball. Somehow a 6-year-old basketball player saying the word yeet seems like the most appropriate thing in the world. I don't remember what I was going to put there. Actually, if I don't remember what I was going to put there, we're getting rid of it. Hi, Darren. Hop. I mean, that's the other thing. I'm casually ask cannibalism questions and not just think about the reasons and logistics. Oh, and I'm like, do you just not think about the reasons and logistics? No, because that's not a normal person thing. Although I've heard in hold on, I'll get there. Hold on, there's messages. Trader, I finally did the /6-7 on Realm before I forgot and stopped playing altogether. Significantly more unobtrusive than I thought, probably because I'm used to massive text on the screen, but it's so small. It's not even a mild inconvenience. People are making it sound like the game was unplayable. Is it just like a small 6-7 in the middle of the screen? Is that all it is? A bed. I did have a bed. Oh, I'm a genius. I put a bed here for a reason. Yes? Okay, well, why were people yelling about it then? I guess maybe people were worried about it staying on the screen. Whoops. That goes in the obsidian pile. Hold on, let me just stop myself. Less unobtrusive, and yes, it's not tiny, but it's not huge, like it's fine. They're weak. We must send people back to the point in time where the games were much more obnoxious with what they were trying to do all the time. Broken Bridge 1. I'm trying to remember what video games I played that were full of like obtrusive things like that were part of the gaming experience that made me numb to them. It's really just a lot of old games. It's really only really bad when the server is laggy because it's timers and ticks, not real time. Wasn't there a PvP event today? I wonder how laggy the server is today. I somehow missed where the paths diverge, I think. Did I just not pay attention? There's a temple to finish there, but that's noticeable enough. Yeah, the divergence would have been further back. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go closer to that one. Don't know, don't care, to be honest. No, that's valid. I'm slightly disappointed right now with the realm still. I'm glad that they're doing server events, but it's just... I feel like there's other things that they could be doing to improve the server, and having a PvP event is not really it. The communication is so bad. Oh no, I know the communication is bad. Do you want to know what I accidentally did that you can make fun of me for, but just hold on a second before passing off judgment on me? I forgot to cancel a subscription for the Plus Pass. Meant to, didn't. It's whatever. Is it not over here that it is? I went in. I don't have a Plus Pass. Like, there's no item in my inventory, no nothing. I noticed this on the 28th and submitted a ticket on the 28th. And I've bumped it, and they still haven't gotten back to me. And I've already canceled the subscription, but they haven't gotten back to me yet about whether or not they're going to honor the Plus Pass that I purchased, but it's not there. Path to Stan. Start. I don't think he's ever read it, / if he has, he called it too violent for sense or something like that. I need people to read more broadly. Linus Tech Tips is my favorite cannibalism. Hold on. Does your dad teach Titus Andronicus Linus Tech Tips? No, I understand. I understand, Time. I understand what you did. My dad really hates gore. Your dad wouldn't like the lesbians. I also finished rereading, what's it called? This Is How You Lose the Time War. There's a lot of, like, casual, like, talking about bones and flesh in those books. Hey Rats, did you know that Trado 10 love? Repeatedly. I did. Did you know Sames? Stick. Can lesbians get brigade date? Probably. Anyways, I didn't read the realm announcement before today. That doesn't stop me from being upset the event was said an hour and a half before it started. No, I think it's valid to be upset about that because that's not how you get good participation from people. if you announce it earlier, you're going to get people interested in it. You're going to get people that are going to want to participate and play. If you drop it an hour and a half before it starts, you don't get anybody joining. I know a Perganon Ant lesbian. Well, not anymore. I mean, there's also Star, who was Perganon Ant at one point and now has a child. My dad reads Barry Bradley. He just doesn't like Titus Andronicus because of the violence. I mean, fair, I guess. Hi, Fern. Sorry, I was taking a drink of water. Welcome in, Fern. I hope you're having a good time zone. Ow. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? What were you doing? Also, welcome in, Raiders. I'm trying to remember everything that I was doing previously on this path project, and so we're taking a nice walk. Can I get Perganon Ant from Waluigi board? This seems like a question for your local witch and or vegan. I am neither, so I feel like I'm unqualified. Still Wakes the Deep, we finished it. DLC next week, huge news. Oh yeah, that's right, there is DLC next week for it. I hope you have fun with it. I can't play games like that very often, but I have enjoyed watching people play them. So I'm very excited for that one to come out and to then watch all of my favorite YouTubers all play the game. I'll swear in every sentence as a challenge. Okay. Try your fucking worst. Problem is, as of right now, they still have enough people who can no longer no-life the server, plus with it being Sunday, they probably still had enough of a turnout of young people who don't care about a lot of the bigger issues with the server and or are helping create said issues. No, that's valid. That is actually very valid. Also, this is your reminder right now, and I will have more pings this week about it, that because I don't like capitalism, but not even like large capitalism. I just don't like video game capitalism right now. And because I also like Number Go Up, I am going to run a limited server for rats that want to participate called Rat Realm. This week I'll be gathering usernames for participation on the server. Anybody is welcome to join, unless you start doing stupid stuff, in which case I will ban you. But also, have a good time zone, Fern. Take care of yourself. Get good food or rest or both. Rat glue. No, Rat Realm. But it is meant to be a more lighthearted thing. Let people dig the pit. No worry about, like, losing lives. No worry about losing levels. I'm going to try to remove some of the nerfs so that people can have less problems. Like, some of the building nerfs I want to remove because building is tough enough, and I feel like if you're building a giant fuck-off tower, you should get the EXP for building a giant fuck-off tower. I will reevaluate if people are abusing it, but for now, that's what I want. Can't wait to turn this into a prison server for me and myself. Time, I want you to know that I have thought extensively about it, and when I was looking at the seed, I was trying to figure out if there was going to be an easy way for me to regenerate a desert for you to continuously destroy. I have to run, like, one more experiment with the data packs on to see if it'll break if I do some stuff with the data packs. And if it works, that means I can regenerate your desert, so you can just yell at me to regenerate your desert. Infinite desert. Can I have the EXP for digging a big fuck-off pit? I mean, there's gonna be no nerf on digging EXP. Just put time into a salt pit or a coal mine, to be honest. No, time wants a desert. Regenerate desert button when? No, unironically, that is, like, the thing that I'm trying to test. I need to test... So, Minecraft or World Edit have, like, regeneration for the world things. It basically, like, resets the chunks back to what they should be. I need to make sure that with the data packs, it doesn't get, like, funky or go to, like, default terrain. I need to just verify that it goes back to what it was before. Once I verify that that works, I might be able to jerry-rig it on a command block somewhere, just for time to use. Apparently it doesn't work in World Edit anymore, but I don't know if that's true for the latest. I don't know, and that's why I have to go test some stuff. Because my concern is less about, like, does the button work, and more about does it regenerate to vanilla. I also want to make sure the area gets well labeled. Oh, don't worry, Time. I have a thing for this. For every project of digging that you want or that I assign you, such as the prison pit, I'm going to use colored wool as a border. Just so that people know that there's things beyond that wall. And if they go into that area, either it will be a prison or their things will get yeeted. Can it be blue and orange? I was gonna do black and yellow. Would blue and orange be more visible for you? For reason because pretty. Okay, as long as it's highly visible. Yeah, because the blue and yellow wool are pretty bright. We can do that. Why aren't you just recreating Holes the movie? I don't have to try to do that. It's rats. Never mind, I can't do black and yellow because Ether's just gonna make jokes about bees for the next 2 hours. Okay, Time, what about this? What if I did black, blue, orange, and yellow in varying stripes? I shouldn't do that. It will become an eyesore. But also, think about it. It would be funny. Be for real. I do not care, I just want whole. Okay, that's valid, I guess. Wow. I think it goes into this. Yeah, and then it goes to the fountain area. I need to terraform right there. Because that's kind of scuffed. I'm going to halt your collaborative abilities. What's wrong with a floating house? There's dirt so close to it. I should have just kept the bed in my hand, but I didn't do that. Why did I put that down? There's something wrong with my brain. Two ender chest. When are we gonna get double ender chest? Never. I'm modding it in tomorrow. No one can stop me. That's not true. I can stop me. I have other things to do. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of stone. That's okay, I have a lot of stone. Don't worry, I'm known for unoceaning as much as I am unterraining the world. I have great and terrible news for you, Time. There's a lot of water in the seed that I've picked so far. I do really like this spot in the world. Because this is truly a meeting of like the old and new terrain. This is all old terrain on this side. This is like the 116. This is all the 118? 119? 119, 120? Terrain on this side. You can tell because the slopes are kind of funky. I do find it fascinating though. What did Clover say? I can't wait to get on Rat server while everyone else is distracted with the realm and cover everyone's bases in wheat. No, you should totally do that, Clover. You should definitely do that. Oh, neighbors. A dog. Maybe I do just need to go back to spawn and go grab some materials. Actually, what would be the fastest way? I gotta go now, bye. Have good time zone, take care of yourself. We've got 2 villages that we go through. 1 cliff. Yeah, we're closer to the bridge. So we need to go get some stone, some andesite, some cobblestone. I'm not going to worry about the bridges right now because the bridges are going to be a later problem. I want to put a poll in Rat Server General. Uh-oh. What? What? Oh, un-OSHAing. Un-OSHA's your work site? I should get one specific thing done before wheat encroaches on my base, though? Is it gonna make people sad? Because if so, you should do it. Technoblade music, Tipola? Should I turn it up really loud? Should I then talk about how I could just go play the start of his video? I'm not gonna do it because then I will cry. Bridge. No, this video makes me cry every single time because I usually end up stumbling upon Mice on Venus every time I'm working on a major project like this one, and I come back to it years later and then I see what it's done. Zier, thank you for the subs. Stop it, I'm gonna cry. Don't do this. This bridge makes me think of Technoblade, and I cannot explain why. I mean, I think I could explain why. Because it's part of the Stronghold build, technically. More than the Nether build? Oh, because this is the same kind of bullshit he would do in order to, I don't know, pretend that, not even like pretend, but he would just do this kind of like large project thing and be like, yeah, this is what I'm doing today. It also reminds me, you know what it is? The bridge reminds me of Hypixel. How did I do that? Like, this is the kind of thing that Hypixel would do. I miss Hytale. It's right there. I could have played it today if I wanted to. Too many block games. Too little time. Hype Train, why? Why is the Hype Train so late? Where did it go? Why is it doing this? Also, thank you again, Zier. I guess this is your fault. Okay, this way. Can I turn off the nether fog? I'm going to turn off the nether fog. Whee! Okay. Video settings. Render? No. Ah!
Meow.
Meow. Thank you for the hype train. You don't ever have to do that. Stop it. I'm gonna fight all of you. Oh, cloud distance. I can't put it up any higher. I could put it at 2? That's amazing. I'm turning off the clouds. Can I not turn off the nether fog anymore? Or would I have to turn off all fog? You know what? I can't do this right now. I'm leaving. I'm thinking of getting a VTuber or PNG tuber model of my persona, but I know nothing about that stuff. I can give you a link to the very basic software that most people use. And I'm sure that there's tutorials somewhere. Reminds me, I need to learn how to retexture Minecraft because I cannot find a high-vis wither skeleton pack, which is insane. I don't know how to do it, but I can help you find the files and theoretically how you would save it as a resource pack. Hey rats, I must time zone. Good luck with train and stream, beloveds. Have good time zone tea. Take care of yourself. I need a box. I need several boxes. Yeah, I might take you up on that if my brain forgets to find an easy YouTube video on it. I'm sure that there's easier ways to do it, but I had to go through and relearn where... Okay, so you know how I have the Magpie Elytra thing? Woo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Why are you doing this? Stop. Stop. I had to go in and refigure out how resource packs work to make the wings work again. What is that username? Oh, Becca. You know what? Maybe giving humanity unlimited creativity and free will was a mistake. Maybe letting somebody name their account Glizzy Suckers, maybe where we should have drawn the line. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's my fault for having an internet connection. I'm so sorry. We're just gonna steal from this one. Canceling internet provider as we speak. Good luck. Then we're gonna go all the way down to the bottom. Actually, can we just collectively try to find a way to goad the internet providers into being better? Is that a thing we can collectively agree to do? Because I desperately need the internet providers to stop being ass. Oh, wait, no, we want this one and we want it to go up here. So that we can take this and we can put it up here. Okay, so now we have 3 of these ready to go. We're going to go grab an empty shulker. I need to go grab some shulkers to put back in my ender chest as well. Their blossoms broth is not cool enough for my bones. Yeah, but cannibalism. I want to make my own internet. Okay. Where in the list of hundreds of projects is building your own internet? Is it before or after building your own operating system? Or building your own computer from scratch? Or building these nuts? 12? Okay. Fuck ISPs, they lobby to prevent local governments from doing internet themselves and deserve punishment for this crime. No, that's a valid reason. Isn't like half of Ether's projects in service of making his own internet? No, they're just in service of getting rid of companies that are annoying him. What time is it? Oh, it's almost night. Well... Something something boat country something something random project about o'clock. Yeah, there's the thermostat, there's internet, OS operating, well, not OS operating system, media player, something that is a Discord alternative that isn't Discord, a Weibo. What else? Printer probably at some point. Starlight Brigade will forever remind me of you. Really? Noah Weibo here. I don't think I'm cool enough to be associated with this song. Oh yeah, screen reader, other accessibility things. Do I need anything else? I do need things in my pockets. That and a bunch of Caravan Palace songs? Okay, but I understand the Caravan Palace. That's just me. I just listening to Caravan Palace on repeat for my entire life, apparently. I need to re-add them to some playlists that I've made recently, and I keep forgetting to put them in there. Okay, we need to go to Path to Stand Start. I need food. Choo-choo! What the fuck is going on with that one? Okay, so people got... That is iconic, and I got this. What's wrong with me? You know what's great? Plot twist. I love plot twist. I'm spiraling seems appropriate for what I know about you, to be honest. Okay, I think I need to reevaluate some of my life choices if that's what Wu knows me for and thinks about me as. I think I need to lay down. How do I lay down in this video game? In all honesty, it's most of the rats. I don't know if this makes me feel better or worse. At least I'm not alone now. Spiraling emote is me all the time. Oh yeah, we also need to make the pride thing at some point. We'll do that eventually. I have to clear out all the chickens. There's so many chickens here. There's so many chickens on this hill. Okay. Look at all those chickens. It's not even gay cock, it's gonna be trans. Because I want to do flowers for the trans flag right there. Arguably better. I should probably try to do that this month before I reach the 5th year anniversary. I'll stop. No, I won't. Okay. Nope. Okay, let's get rid of some of this. We'll go ahead and remove these as we go. We're probably going to have to do this in a couple of rounds, so we're going to just do this. I had my last voice lesson for the time being today. Your last one? Why is it your last one? Fuck. Too many big trees. Because I only paid for so many. Are you not going to do any more? Do you want to do more? Are you going to wait a little bit and see how you feel about it and then decide? I'm going to work on my voice on my own for a bit and then check in like a month or so. That makes sense. Zir has now transcended vocals and now has peak voice. Yes, yes. Yeah. Hi, pig. Did I get all the bits and bobs? I think I did. I just really want this to start disappearing. Lucky said I sounded like Fluttershy earlier. I'll never recover. Yeah, I don't think I could ever recover from that either. I don't know in what way. I just don't know if I could ever recover from that. I want to terraform this a little bit. We might just terraform this beach a little bit and make this area make a little bit more sense because this is kind of scuffed looking right now. And while I don't overall hate it, this looks stupid. So we'll do that, which means I'm going to need dirt in my pockets eventually. Actually, let's also get rid of this a little bit. We might cover up this cave. How bad is this cave? Yeah, I'm fine covering up this cave. I'm going to need dirt in my pockets. Me, 3 years old. Me at age 3 was like, I can't wait to like throw things everywhere, but also hated being dirty. So as soon as I threw dirt in the air, I got very upset because now I was dirty. Consequences, they're not real. Okay, hold on, wait. Can I get you to... Can you come out? Can you come out? Thank you. Wait, I miss lesbians? Where the fuck did you come from? And that's why we're gonna cover this up. I miss lesbians and also a Machinat. Don't worry, they're still around. They're not gone. They're just not here right now. I thought I grabbed more dirt than that, but apparently not. We'll need to cover this up as well. What if I just start terraforming the entirety of World 6? What if I just start from spawn area and I just start terraforming everything? What if I just destroy the entire natural environment of the entire world and just recreate it from scratch? Okay, Scar, listen! Well, wouldn't it look cool? Who needs biomes when I can make biomes at home? Oh wait, I need you. Boop, boop, boop. I am here now. Hi, here now. I hope your speech practice went well. No, Zir would never say anything about you, Lucky. Never, ever. Which I stand by. No, you can stand by it. We have biomes at home and it's just super flat. No, it's not just super flat, it's more than super flat. I'll have more biomes than that. You can't stop me. Let me sleep. Are you not dark enough? I can see stars! I need to find index cards though. If I could, I would give you my index cards, but alas, they are in my house. In a decidedly different state. I have a text message. Why do I have text message? Oh, I know I have text message. It's fine. Send them with a pigeon? Well, if only I had a pigeon. I have post-it notes, this works. Post-it notes are great. I love a good post-it note. I think I just have a problem with wanting more stationery. It's not a problem, I can stop anytime. Surely. Boop. Ads are happening. Don't worry, you're not missing anything if you're stuck in the ads. I forgot that they were happening because I was looking at something else when the notification popped up. I'm a great streamer, guys. I'm missing something. You're not! You're subbed right now! My ads. Oh, never mind. You are missing something. It's your ads. You can't blame me for this one. You can only blame whoever it was that gifted you. I lost something once. I miss old SpongeBob. I miss how stupid old SpongeBob was. Yeah, I don't like the way that these beaches are. I'm definitely gonna need to grab some dirt from home for terraforming. Most of this is fine. Like, I don't actually have a problem with this one. Because my plan over here is to do pieces of bridge, not an entire bridge. But... Trader, I think you mentioned seeing Iron Lung. I hope you had fun. I did! I got a margarita. Mainly because I suddenly remembered that I have free will and that I can order them. I saw it on the menu and went, damn, I can't have that. And then I went, yes, I can. What are you talking about, brain? I need to buy more margarita salt, not for margaritas. These are two separate thoughts. No, margarita salt, Stacy. I agree. I got a water and a cookie dough bites that cost me $12. Yeah. I mean, in my defense, the margarita, while slightly more expensive than at something like an Applebee's, was pretty good, so. I have no qualms with paying what I paid for it, which I think was like $15. Anyways, I did like Iron Lung a lot. I hope that Mark gets to make a million more projects, and I hope that I get to see all of them. Won an artist raffle? I need to stop the part of my brain that just yelled raffle these nuts, because that's... It's not helpful. It's not helpful at all. We'll put this thing right there. Wipe. We're gonna adjust the path a little bit. Instead of going wonkily up that way, we're gonna go maybe even like around this way and over here. Because that's gonna feel more natural. And then we can put it through the sunflower field too. Oh, I also did a thing while I was out doing errands and chores this weekend, which is that I was at a bookstore and then I bought books. I'm not going to take any feedback on my purchasing of books. I don't need to go there. I purchased books. But also while I was there, I noticed that the bookstore I was at had so unironically, we had talked about linen covered notebooks before. The bookstore that I was at had some linen covered like square sketchbook style things. And so I grabbed one of those and I want to see if I can fill a sketchbook with nonsense. So that's the new goal. That's the February goal, is to fill a sketchbook with nonsense. I'll never forget having significantly more mini margaritas than is advisable for a man my size at my friend's wedding and was surprisingly completely fine. Friends kept deciding they wanted to try drinks, licking all the salt off the rim, going, "I don't want this," and then handing them to me, which thank fuck they were mini margaritas. I was looking for the lesbian time book in a local bookstore yesterday, but they didn't have it. I got stickers instead. You should, well, I say you should always, but like it is also useful to go and check the bookstore's website if they have it, because some bookstores will have what's in stock and what isn't. Aether, why are you buying boxes of chocolates? Just buy a bag of normal chocolates. For my partner's and I dating anniversary? Yeah, but now's a bad time to be buying them because it's also relatively close to Valentine's Day when all of the prices for chocolates and goods are going to be higher. I know I regret it. Okay, as long as you regret it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Don't do it. Unky. It's whatever, fuck you, Target. Well, I mean, it's fuck you to every brand ever that's doing Valentine's Day shit, because they're all colluding in on it, and they're also going to make things more expensive, mainly for people that are single. There's a lot of studies right now about, like, the way that they deal with, like, single individuals during Valentine's Day, and they are specifically trying to market at the singles, because they want people that are, quote-unquote, feeling lonely during this time of year to feel more miserable and therefore spend more money on things that will fix them, except nothing will fix you, and that's fine. Fun fact, me and my ex's anniversary was the day before Valentine's Day. That's horrifying. I'm so lonely. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, now I'm just thinking about the magician lady, Lucy. In the way that she says, oh no. I love her very dearly. She's so funny. I saw her talking about why she actually invented the character and how she actually like fell in love with that part of like her creative process of creating characters. Who? Hold on, let me see if I can find her. Where is my internet? That's my internet. I don't want to click on videos. Please don't have something that auto plays. You don't. Okay, so the performer's actual name is Carissa Hendricks, but she is a character that she has on tours that is named Lucy Darling. So this is her YouTube. Please, please, please go check her out. She is very funny. She's very gorgeous. We love her a lot. She's very good at crowd work. I also found out that my ex is engaged today, so good for them, I guess, but also okay. It's a wild thing to find out. Why am I getting pinged again? Somebody from my office has found out that Draco Malfoy is apparently a symbol that keeps getting posted around for the Chinese New Year this year. And it's really, really funny to me. What? Okay. So, in order to explain this, I don't remember the exacts of what his Chinese name means. But basically, everything... Diplock, darling, what do you do? I wouldn't know how to answer her. The Chinese characters for Malfoy's name involve good fortune and I think are close to horse. And so they keep using him as an image for the year of the horse this upcoming new year. And they also keep turning it upside down. Because the characters for upside down means like coming your way. So they're trying to basically say like good fortune coming your way. So an upside down picture of Draco Malfoy to many Chinese people means good fortune in the year of the horse. Which is fascinating. I can't think of Valentine's Day without also thinking about the red lipstick on my Valentina white bag lady. I love her. I miss Vine. Can we have Vine back? That's all I want. I want to terraform that. I need like just a shulker full of dirt. I'm getting a shulker full of dirt. We're going back. We're going to spawn. I want a shulker full of dirt. My brain answered this with, I'm a rat. I miss B-dubs. Has B-dubs posted recently? Hold on. Hermitcraft. Members. B-double-O. 41 days ago. I hope he's doing okay. I haven't seen him post anywhere either, so is he like doing okay? Where's his Discord? Where did I hide his Discord in my list of Discords? It's in here somewhere. Oh, there's his face. Nope, there's nothing posted in there. I miss him. I miss B-dubs. You probably have to go to another Jonas concert. I need that audio of I don't want to go to an a Jonas Brothers concert. I want to play Minecraft. Like, framed. I need to do it in cross-stitch, make it very beautiful, and then just keep it for forever. That is the funniest shit he's ever said. That's not true. He said a lot more ridiculous stuff, but like, God, that one's so funny. Like that one cross-stitch person on Tumblr, please, that would be great. I'll see if I can, like, muster up the energy to try it. I have too many other hobbies, and now if I have a sketchbook that I'm also trying to draw, and I don't want to, like, destroy my wrist. I think I might be near spawn, guys. Wait. Dirt. Whee! I don't know. Could be really far away from stuff. Weep. Okay. I should log on to Tumblr. He said not doing that. I don't know what it is in this modern era. The only thing that can capture my attention is blue sky and my endless feed of birds. I have no interest in literally any other platform ever since I had a bird feed. I have a bird feed and that's all I need. I also have 2 men chasing me. Weep. Forgot I was AFKing my iron farm. I haven't checked. Oh, nah. Is the iron farm okay? I know I emptied you recently, but I'm scared of you. Okay, it's fine. Also not tabbing over to Minecraft because I would have to get out of bed and plug my keyboard in. Uh-oh. Well, that might be a problem, but surely it will be fine. Surely. I like that every time I start working on the paths on stream, my brain just wanders away to literally everything else, forgets what I was doing, and then also fills my inventory with blocks so that it's really hard to do anything else. It's like a toxic trait, but only specifically for this kind of project in Minecraft. I don't have an iron farm in my spawn chunks because after 500 days I could not get a zombie villager to spawn and eventually had to go out looking for a village. Yeah, that's fair. Have I told you that the nearest village to my spawn is 2k out? What? Is there nothing closer to you? How old is this world? What generation is it using? We're gonna go ahead and terraform this. Trying to trick myself into reading more by taking and putting books on my work and school bag so that when I have downtime, bam, there's a book. Don't need to open my phone, do nothing, so that's because there's a book. So it's gonna be twofold, Minty. Carrying a book with you is going to be step number 1. Step number 2 is noticing when you are going to open the phone to do something because you don't want to, or you don't have anything else to do, and trying to redirect yourself. But I believe in you. It was 1.16, I think, but maybe 1.17 because it was pre-Deep Slate, I know that. That's so fucking wild. After I found a village, I looked up chunk base because I was like, there's no way, and yeah. What? That is insane, though. Huh. Well. Home away from home, I guess. Minty, from my experience, it works until you get used to book being there, so move book around when you can. Or if you keep reading books fast enough and the books change, your brain doesn't get used to it. Because right now, the book about black holes is sitting in my backpack. And the only reason why I keep not reading it is because it's been there for over a week and my brain has phased out its existence. But if I traded it with a different book, it would suddenly become novel again. I beat the dragon for the first time ever in Minecraft before I had villagers. That's horrifying. I'm so sorry. Thought it was already a novel? Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is, dear. To be fair, normally I'm honestly not on my phone in between downtime at school because I have a notebook and just doodle aimlessly / scribble thoughts. I mainly use my phone on my breaks. But it's still an easy thing to reach for. I've never had villagers in Minecraft until Rat Server, and those are all farmers, so I've only ever beaten Dragon without villagers. Man, Minecraft's full of some unique experiences. What if I died in the hardcore world right now? I say as I go down into a cave. Oh no. I'm on fire. Oh, hello. Look, he has copper armor! Cute! Oh, I got his pants. Why are there... We can't keep doing this, ground flowers. Why are you down here? Oh. Ow. No, I don't want to be down here anymore. But at least I've lit up quite a bit of it, so this should be fine. Is the thing about some zombies now having a chance of spawning with 100 life real or fake? Let's go ask the Minecraft wiki. Zombie. Hold on. Oh, it's because of this. So it's the reinforcement mechanic, which has existed for a while, but they've changed it. On all difficulty levels, damaged zombie mobs, including zombie villagers, husks, drowned, and even zombified piglin, call all other zombie mobs of the same type within a 67 by 21 by 67 to an 111 by 21 by 111 area, centered on the attacked zombie to target the attacker. In hard difficulty, zombie mobs can spawn additional zombie mobs from the same type to quote-unquote help when damaged while targeting a player or other entity. So you can basically make zombie farms out of this. They changed it, but that's how it was intended. This is a bug fix, which is stupid. Each mob has a likeliness to call reinforcement statistic ranging from 0 to 10%, and leader zombie mobs 0 to 5% depending on regional difficulty get a bonus of 50 to 75% points to the stat. Leader zombie mobs are a special type of that mob that spawn with an additional 50 to 75% chance to spawn reinforcement. The chance of a leader spawning increases with clamped regional difficulty up to a 5% chance of spawning. Leaders can also spawn with up to 100 max health, but due to a bug, they do not spawn with more than 20 health points until in the next version. So in 26.1, which is going to be the first drop of next year, they're going to fix anything else that's still like lingering from that bug. It looks like. Or change it up again. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, there's so many like data things they're doing next time. Mobs. Leader. It's MC219981. Which I think is the one that says that they're spawning with 20 health and not 100. So they're working on updating it in the next version. Yeah, so it's getting fixed in the next version. So it was their max health was up at 100, but their spawning health was still down at 20. So it was kind of stupid. The fact that there will be zombies with 10 times the player health is such bullshit. I mean, it is. I am also kind of welcoming the ability for a zombie to now suddenly terrify the hell out of me. But I do realize that this is a me thing and not an everybody thing, and that everybody else is very valid in being very pissed off about this. Because it is one of those things of like, it was never noted as a like major issue around the time that they introduced the mechanic, and I think the mechanic of reinforcements wasn't really well advertised to begin with, and it doesn't work well. Like, I don't think I've seen reinforcements work all that much. So I don't know. I'm fixing this because this is bothering me. I wish that Mojang would do better about listening to the community around some of these issues and maybe caring about some of those issues in a different way. Because right now this feels like they're going like, well, we're just going to fix it. And we're not going to care that people have gotten used to the way that this mechanic works and the way that this thing is going. Instead, we're just going to fix it and we're going to make it a thing. It's like how they changed up some of the movement stuff, and I can still tell that some of the movement stuff has changed, and I kind of hate it. It makes sense in theory, but after watching what it actually takes to kill one, it's a bit overkill, and they spawn a lot more than expected. Maybe they need to turn down the rate of leaders. Well, they said that it's 5% at maximum. No, maybe they do need to turn it down to like a 2%. I'm trying to like balance this in my head between like the number of times I run away from a mob versus engage with it versus the average person. put the Phoenix SC video where he shows the rates and how powerful they are. I think I've heard, well, I don't think I've watched his video on it yet, but I definitely have heard people talking about the issue. Baby zombies. Oh, maybe I quit Minecraft. Baby zombies should be excluded from that. Baby zombies should be excluded from that bullshit. I'm just never going to engage with anything that tries to fight me ever again. I'm going to be playing this game solely to run away from everything. No, I want to fill this in. This is why I went to grab dirt, is because this was here and it was bothering me. Whoop. Can't wait for everyone to get fucking fills into oblivion. It's gonna happen. And like, I've thought about this recently because I have issues with the way that Mojang has been doing stuff. I have issues with some of the changes that they have made to the game. I have had issues with some of the ways that they've gone about making some of the changes to the game right now. And I've thought about what it would take me to give up on my hardcore world, and I don't know what it is. But there is a line somewhere that we are getting ever closer to that would make me want to just stop playing Minecraft and move to, like, Hytale permanently. And I guess maybe the next couple of drops will really, like, cinch it one way or the other. If they're not listening to players yelling about stuff or, like, mechanics that are not working one way or the other and they're just pushing forward blindly with all of their updates, maybe at that point I'll be like, maybe I'm done. Maybe I'm done updating the game. Maybe I'm done doing all of this stuff. What if I just stay in this version, never update, and never play a new version of Minecraft again? Every time I see a post from Minecraft on YouTube, I see at least one person yelling to fix Bedrock. You know what's really funny is that I went and looked at one of those videos, like, several days after I'd originally seen it, and they've deleted a lot of those comments. And hidden some of them, too. Which valid, and if that's the way you go, that's fair. I'm more likely to- Hi, Super. I'm more likely to stop updating before I drop Minecraft, but my pool of games to play-
35 months, Hornet Sparkle.
Hornet Sparkle. My pool of games to play are significantly more limited, which is valid. Hi Super, thank you for the 35 months. That's a lot of months. Please stop the progress of time. How do I stop time from happening? Time, you're an expert on time. How do stop? Isn't Bedrock on Xbox unplayable? I think so? I know a lot of people have said that they have issues with it, like, opening recently. Nope, that's 4 years ago. I need something from this year. People were having issues with it not even opening at all. Like, they updated and it just doesn't open. Like, it crashes on the launcher page. Not out of all woods yet. Very tired. Missed you all very much. Have a lovely rest of your time zone. Bye, Clover. Take care of yourself. We miss you too.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
I think they're having another bug where you can lose all your saves, which is 3. This is the 3rd time that this has happened in the last 6 months or so. Okay, I know at risk of sounding like a ridiculous human being when this is literally just a video game, that is kind of unacceptable. I think my thing is that I wouldn't mind the leader zombie if you could easily tell before starting a fight of this is a bigger thing, just so you could potentially try to run quicker like you might for a charged creeper. You know what? That would also be a good change. If they had like a signifier for a leader zombie, like the way that you know the leader of the pillagers is marked with like a banner, or like charged creeper looks different than a normal creeper. But if you just straight up can't tell, free stream streak. I've gone through 10 plus hours of Sony support so I can buy the DLC for the FF7 remake, but since I have a pre-owned disc, the PlayStation Store doesn't recognize it. After 4 plus assistance, the last one ended my ticket with just buy the game again, but this time with the DLC. Oh my god. What? I'll call tomorrow and complain more and see if I can just buy the only DLC that is for a game I own. My change, I will make all cubes into hexagons. You know what this reminds me of? Okay, so there's a lawsuit going against Steam right now from somebody in the UK? Hold on, let's look this up so that we can get these details. Hexagons are the bestigons. I still really like the squares. Okay, so this is also relevant because this lawsuit is going ahead. It was confirmed like about a week ago that this is going ahead. It's going in the UK. So this lawsuit is not in the US, it's in the UK. Valve Corporation will face a... Hold on, I have to like translate this to dollars really quickly. Pounds. Nope. Euro. To dollar. Nope, it should be pounds to dollars. Okay, so around 898, or maybe like 900,000 is a better way to do it. 900 million, not thousand, $900 million lawsuit in the UK over alleged unfair prices on its global online store. So, in this was brought up in 2024. What is her actual claim? Oh, this is the most ridiculous. This is the most ridiculous part. This is the stupidest one. This, Ms. Schultbut argues, has enabled Steam to charge an excessive commission of up to 30%, making UK consumers pay too much for purchasing PC games and add-on content. How much does Apple Store take from dev? 30%. How much does Google Play Store take from dev? Oh, Google Play Store has tiers. 15% for the first $1 million that in revenue you earn on their platform, and then 30% if you're over $1 million. Let's do Epic Game Store. Oh, they apparently did some changes last year. Hold on, what did they actually say? %0 fee for first million, and then after that it's a 12% share, which is still nice, assuming that this is still what they are currently doing. So 30% is not the worst, it's pretty average. And this person is like, no, they're taking too much money. So Google has a progressive system based on earnings, like some kind of copies. Yes. It's not an uncommon number. And Steam does a lot of stuff for games that no other platform really, as far as I understand, makes it super easy to do. But I think there was another thing in here about DLC of like you could only buy DLC on Steam. And I was thinking about it and I was like, the logistical nightmare of making DLC basically an installer to put anywhere would be stupid. Not everybody does DLC like that. Sometimes it's just additional content on top and it needs to be divvied up into the right places. And Steam helps handle that. I don't know if every other platform would be able to make a packager so that it would deploy correctly in every other service. Epic Games doesn't get any sales, so even if they only take 12%, 12% of nothing is not worth. No, that's true. It's also very per engine too. Yeah, no, there's lots of different issues here. But this person that has like made this call and is trying to like be like, I'm going to fix everything. I'm like, you do realize that you're like arguing for the wrong thing. If you want people to put games on more places and make it a fairer market, get the giant devs to get the giant studios to do more. They all have stores that nobody uses because they're a nightmare to use, and then you'll have like 15 different launchers for everything. They're saying it's unfair, but it's only unfair and people are only using the one because it's the one that currently works the best and is the nicest to use. They're saying it's a monopoly. I'm saying, no, everybody else just sucks. Yeah, and they change every year or two to rebrand. You know what hasn't rebranded that much in my lifetime? Steam. Like, I'm sure if I looked at a screenshot of Steam from when I was playing Portal 1 and 2, it would look different, but overall, it has not changed. Its UI is a little bit janky, but not... hello. Not in the worst way. They've updated some colors, probably for the better. But if I could have something that would combine or be a place where I could consolidate all of my games, because I do buy games from like itch.io and stuff. If I could find a platform that would consolidate all of those purchases and make it easier for me to support those devs, I would do it. I would do it in a heartbeat. Hell, my favorite visual novel right now is a game that I bought off of itch.io that sits on a thumb drive. That I just carry around with me because I play it on my laptop and on my computer, and it's a visual novel, so it's really not that intense. But if I could have a launcher that would be able to like host that information a little bit more widely so that I could launch it on my laptop and my computer and not have to like worry about saves in between, I would do it. Go away. Ow. My Steam account can vote. Wait, how old is mine? Wait, okay, the year is 2026. My Steam account is at least from the year 2011. My account is 15 years old. In 3 years, my account can vote. I need to do something on this path to make it easier. Well, that seems like a problem for later. Some spiders have speed, strength, and then there's also spiders with invis potion effects that can spawn. I'm just now realizing that, yeah, if you have particles off, these spiders become indistinguishable until they're coming at you. That is true. Time, do you want to know when you can expect to see those mobs more frequently? I can tell you how to know when there's going to be more of them around. Regional difficulties go up? Yes, but I can tell you more details because I've thought about this very deeply. Somebody yelled at me and said that the moon doesn't affect the spiders. I'm here to tell you that the moon affects the spiders. Your moon phase affects the regional difficulty in the game, which is something that I think everybody forgets. I'm demolishing this because I want it to be flat. People, I think, consistently forget in Minecraft that the moon affects your regional difficulty. I don't know why we keep forgetting this, but it seems like just a very consistent thing that people forget. Stop. Stop. Maybe I'm too close to this tower. Maybe this is just a fun challenge every time I try to walk this path. Isn't that the mechanic of how they used to make slime only spawn on a full moon or whatever? They still do that. Well, they don't. How do I describe this? Slime spawns do still fluctuate with the moon phases. If I play my hardcore world how I want, I never fucking see the moon. The moon, like politics, can still fuck with you. Even if you're not paying attention to it. We'll leave this one. I think we just made Minty hate the moon even more, which I didn't know was possible. No, I knew it was possible. It's a good thing Minty isn't probably going to play that much of the Rat Realm. We'll leave that there so I know what's going on. I know about the moon spawn things. You know what they should give us is a moon clock. I want to know what the moon's doing. Now I'm thinking about how Philza is just wrong about pillager spawns. Okay. Philza is wrong and has been wrong for years, and Birder keeps yelling at him, but he doesn't listen to Birder. Every single time, Birder is in chat going, that's not how that works. It's not how it works, Phil. And Phil just doesn't read the messages. I hate that man. I'm gonna fight that man. Also, thank you for the stretch and the blink and the water break. How does Phil think they work? Not the way that they work. No, self-care is important even when you're ranting about how your comfort streamer is an idiot and does not understand how pillagers work. He thinks more block updates make them spawn, which is just wrong. Yeah, he does think that. I think there might have been a point in time where block updates did cause something to change and he's conflating the two. But it's not the way that it currently works, so I don't really know what he's talking about. How do they work? It's just like a random like amount of time out in the wild. In super flat areas, they are more likely to spawn. Actually, let me go verify that I'm not being stupid about this one. Where's the Minecraft wiki? I should have left it open, but I didn't because I am a fool. Pillager. Patrols. Okay, so very specifically what he's talking about are the patrols. Patrols occur after 5.5 in-game days, anytime and independently of structures, which means they still spawn in worlds without generated structures. Patrol spawns 24 to 48 blocks away from a random player on the highest solid block. Individual pillagers of a patrol can spawn only at block light level less than 9, regardless of skylight. They're still kind of based on regional difficulty. It's the number of pillagers in the patrol is dictated by regional difficulty. The outposts are just bitches. I could also make a mob switch. I should not make a mob switch. I don't need to make a mob switch, but I could make a mob switch. Because then I could reach mob cap. Anyways, Phil is incredibly wrong about it and will not take any answer from Birder or anybody else about when this stuff fucking happens. So he's just been casually wrong about this for like years and refuses to listen to anybody. Much to Birder's chagrin. Yeah, Drowned used to be way more aggressive and horrible. They are less now. They only get angry at you when you're in the water now, sometimes. Because they used to be aggressive 24/7, and then they changed it to, like, at night they are more aggressive. Don't you fucking dare. I heard you. You're over there somewhere. Nope, I'm not gonna look for you. I don't need to look for you. Streamers can be wrong? Oh, no, never. Streamers would never lie to you on the internet. Except for Philza, who is just ignorant. And he's not really lying, he's just stuck in his ways because he's old and senile. Whereas I am young and spry. And have never hurt my back ever, yet. This is me cursing myself, actually, I think. Phil can be wrong and Sneak can be blamed. These are rules, I think. Yes. No, I agree with that. Philza is old and sometimes wrong about the video game, and Sneak is just the causer of problems. I still want to play Cult of the Lamb again. What if I play Cult of the Lamb again? What if I forget everything else that I was supposed to be doing or had planned on doing and I just get the Woolhaven DLC and we start Dave Cult over again? No, I can't be thinking about this. Rat Realm starts next week. I need to focus on the Rat Realm first and then we can focus on the shenanigans. This is such a scuffed corner. We need to terraform this. I am already nostalgic. I'm sorry. Hello? Hi. Did you just wake up? Do you know where you are? Yes? Do you know where you aren't? Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, one of them? Nope. She's staring at me so sleepily. Okay, but Rat Realm then Cult? Okay. If I think about the original Cult streams, I will cry. I'm sorry. I typo already as Altedi, so often it's on brand enough that I'm considering just keeping it. You look so sad over there. Do you want love and attention, or do you want to go back to sleep? So my dad heard Anne meowing, and he was like, why is she meowing? And I was like, it's because I'm giving her butt slaps. My dad went, that seems mean. I just want you to know that when I did stop giving her butt slaps, she immediately just flipped around and was like, no, 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 give me more attention again. My silly bongo cat. minty way, but also I like the old Teddy pronunciation. Listen, I don't know how to read. I have never known how to read a day in my life. I've got a pocket full of flowers, a brain full of bomb. What is it? A brain full of bomb, a hand- what is it? He has the penis, the bull penis cane in his hand, and I can't remember how it goes. It's a fake word, you can say it however you want. Penis. No, not full of bong. It's the Homestuck panel. Hold on. Hat full of bomb. Hold on, where is it? Everyone out of the goddamn way. You got a hat full of bomb, a fist full of penis, and a head full of empty. And he has the bull penis cane. I think about that clip so frequently. Don't ask me why. I don't have a clear explanation for why that one is inside of my head constantly, but it is. It's just iconic. That goes kind of hard, yeah. Honestly, that probably needs to go inside of my commonplace book because I keep saying it to myself. Brain does not decide what sticks with you. No, it's solely the vibes. And you know what? At this point, I don't know what the vibes want from me. I also don't know why the phrase bull penis is so hard for my brain to say. It's too many noises that my brain wants to mix together, and I could not tell you why. Venus. Maybe it's because it's really close to peepus, and peepus makes me laugh, so I default to trying to say peepus. Peepus room. I hope you know that I did explain Dave Cult to my friend who I was watching do the DLC, and they immediately, without hesitation, just go, oh, like that one time in Homestuck with all the Daves. No!
Bebos.
Bebos! Not like that at all, but yes. Like that. Okay, wait, if we do Dave Cult again, should we make it a different name, or does it have to be Dave again? Do we branch out? Do we become different people? But Ian. I think it has to be Dave. Okay, but what if it's Ian? Wheat, Dave. Next one can be Tim. Unless we name them all Wheat. Clover's not here to... Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Ads start in 3 minutes. Hold on. Clover's not here right now. If we name them all Wheat, but we name one of them Clover, and we make that one immortal, does that mean that we can pretend that Clover is ruling the Wheat cult? Yes? I think I have a plan for Dave. I think we have to make it the Wheat cult. How dare you stop Clover from Death Duo Death? No, I'm not stopping it at all, because obviously in the Cult of the Lamb AU that we have just created, Clover has become the cult leader because Icy died. This is the tragic timeline after Icy died at the hands of, I don't know, the various gods in things that have killed things in Cult of the Lamb. We could also make icy later. Hold on, wait, we can do this even more. We can do this even further. Hold on, we can do this even further. Woolhaven is about a frozen land. Now, I'm saying that the game has already reasons for why things are icy and snowy and why winter has happened. But I am saying that's where icy comes in. Hi, Icy. Hi, Icy. I might have just made a Death Duo AU. I'm in podcast mode. I know everything. I hope you're having a good time with the podcast. Please stay safe. I need to fill this in a little bit. I don't like how far down this goes. You have to now keep this a secret from Clover/J. I don't really care if you tell Clover. Although if Clover does not want to be in charge of the Wheat Cult, even as a silly bit, I will go back to Dave Cult. We will check in with Clover before we do any of this. But it would be really funny. I just love that I forgot for a moment Lake was a mod and went like, I'm going to fight you over Big Dog. Stay over there with Leshy. And Lake went, what if I obliterate you? Yeah, Lake does do that. And then I blowed up. Did you act like you don't know nobody though? That's usually what makes the difference in my experience. Okay, ads are happening now. I can't believe Sneak's mods do mod abuse. I mean, I could become worse. I just don't care that much. Technically, I could be worse in Aether's community too. I just don't want to. But I do have pre-programmed on every device that I use to activate Twitch a button that will time people out for 69 seconds. So it appears in every chat I moderate, not just Sneaks. Whoop. Spare time, please. Oh, God. I've committed a crime. I've murdered someone in cold blood. It might have been a sheep, but I still murdered them in cold blood. I'm leaving. The point of mod power is to use it for torment? That's not true. It's a side effect, but the true point of mod power is to make sure that the community is safe, which you can only do if you can also then turn around and meme with the best of them. But most of my memes are sillier and not about timing people out. Oh, there goes time. Not time. T. The other one. The other T name. One of them. Yeah, but I do feel like most of the time it is used for torment. I guess. I don't know. I don't torment people in your chat that often, but I can change that. Is that what you would like to happen? I could torment more. I could be worse. If it would be funny. Fuck. I used the wrong one again. It's fine. I mean, I can make commands in your chat. I think letting me be silly is not what you want me to do, because I will make your chat look like mine or Sneeg's, which is just a bajillion things that are Mimi commands everywhere. Although the only thing I've done right now is bring over the Zir command because it was funny. Oh my god, I could give Zir warnings that just say dragons. Hi Zir, I am so afraid for your future. I will not abuse you. I will not abuse it. I will just be silly goofy. Hi Zir. Dragons. Have I fed my dragons today? Did I feed my dragons today? I fed my dragons today. I got babies today. And then I bred a pair of dragons that I thought were gonna look cool, and I only got one egg, and I'm just a little bit miffed about it. Also, me timing out tea felt like those ferrets that think it is fun to be thrown gently into the blankets and they come running back to be thrown again. How did you just manage to trigger Siri on my phone? Probably the word seriously. There was... I don't remember which streamer it was, but there was a stream that I was rewatching a VOD of, and I had just gotten a new phone or something, and it set off the Google alerts on my phone. Like, my Google started trying to, like, talk back to it. And I could not figure out what it was. Oh my god, wait, no, this has happened also when I was watching, or not watching, listening to YouTube videos as podcasts on the drive home once. One of the sentences somebody was saying in a video kept triggering my Google. And I couldn't get it to stop, so I had to just skip part of the video to, like, stop it. You said hey Zir, and my phone took that as an invite. I'm so sorry for saying it again. I'll stop saying words. Peepus. Never mind. Also, I need to celebrate this fact because I think it's ridiculous and amazing. I did reach the 100,000 words that I wanted to do. I wanted to reach by the end of January for the world building project. I want you to know that I'm still nowhere near done. Like, I've looked at it, I'm nowhere near done. Where's the overview that I was looking at? Of the races that I've been working on, I'm not even done with half of the quartz races. So there's 9 more types of Fae. No, there's 10 and a half types of Fae that I still need to define. And then I still need to go and look at all of the towns. I did all the capitals, but I haven't done all the other towns or all the temples. No, I did do the temples. I'm a liar. I did all the temple descriptions already. Anyways, I think I have a problem. I think I have a problem, and it's that I don't have enough hours in the day to do unlimited amounts of writing. A problem? Just the one. It's one big project. Should I also tell you how many towns I still need to define in other regions? Only singular problem. Okay, so 265 cities. 70 temples. It's fine. Bless tomorrow! Bless tomorrow. When is Silksong? Have they given us any further news? No. Silksong tomorrow too, as is Deltarune tomorrow. You're not normal and that's perfectly acceptable. I'm very excited for you to get transit options. I think more areas of the world should adopt better transit options, and I think those options should be dictated by what is actually appropriate for the area, rather than cities trying to do something because they think it will work without doing actual research into what the local population needs. That's my hot take today. I hope you would like it. Rats, you will never hear from me again because I will just be on the bus. Will you be waiting for the bus in the rain, waiting for the bus in the rain? What if my population needs personal jetpacks? To that I say, hell yeah. I need a jetpack? You know what? Yes, time deserves a jetpack. Okay, we're gonna get to do this. I get to fix this now. I get to fix this. I restarted Welcome to Night Vale yesterday and waiting for the bus was as good as every other time I've heard it. So I don't re-listen to Welcome to Night Vale that much, although I have been thinking about re-listening to it recently. But goddamn, does the song Waiting for the Bus in the Rain get stuck in my head like every couple of years for like 3 weeks, very specifically when it is rainy and springtime in Washington, because that's when I originally listened to it. And even if I am not taking the bus, even if I am an adult driving myself to work in my car, my brain does go, waiting for the bus in the rain, waiting for the bus in the rain. Especially if I see people waiting for the bus in the rain, then it really kicks into overdrive. I say re-listen, but I only ever got like 20 episodes in and then don't listen for years. Yeah. I want to listen to some of their other stuff. They've been posting on Blue Sky about some of their network of podcasts, and I want to listen to more stuff, but at the same time, I have a bajillion books to read, and I keep discovering new video essayists that I very much enjoy listening to them talk. In fact, there was another video essay that I listened to today. I think I posted one of his like forever ago, where he was talking about the literacy rates of people. And he made one today. Oh god, what was it called? Hold on. If I go to youtube.com, will you crash everything and destroy me? Where's my history? That's Markiplier crying. Oh, it was a thing called Everything Feels Fake Now by Jared Henderson. I will post it in the Discord after this. It was a very interesting like dive into the way that AI and other things are affecting our perception of what we're consuming online and what we're doing behind the scenes when we're looking at new content. It won't be, but it's fine. Knowing how it goes, the lift will be broken, or they will lie to me and say it is, or they're not going to know how to work the transit straps, in which case I'll have to call the bus hub and it will be fine. Because eventually the drivers over here will know and they will learn, but I'm preparing myself for normal bullshit for when I've had to take public transit other places. I believe in you. I believe in you. Buses can also have train whistle as a treat. You know what? I agree. I think we deserve that as a treat. Okay. What are buses but insane rebel train cars? You know what? That's actually pretty accurate. Will I remember that this is the way out? Probably not, but we'll just hope and pray. I'm preparing myself to either be unable to get on the bus or be injured in the process and just have to be like, yeah, this is a normal part of my life and handle it without being unreasonably angry at anyone whose fault it's not. I believe, and I know that many rats will be here to listen to you yell about things. But it's fine because tomorrow I'll have bus and I might go to Kroger's and get ice cream. I think that sounds delightful. I think you deserve the treat. Did any of y'all hear about that routine bus from like New York City to Washington or something, and at a rest stop the bus driver changed out to a dude who basically took the entire bus hostage? What? Well, now I have to go look this up. Routine bus taken hostage. Wait, was this last year? Or was there a new one this year? Hold on, I think I'm discovering that there's a lot of bus hostage situations. I'm sad you had to ask, is there a new one this year? Listen! Listen, things keep happening. No, like a couple of weeks ago, I think? Hold on, let's try this instead. New York City bus taken hostage. Ah, there it is. There was also apparently a Portland bus that was taken hostage last year. Okay. A late-night bus ride from New York City to Washington, D.C. reportedly took a disturbing turn after one passenger claimed the trip suddenly went off course. The account shared in a now viral Blue Sky thread described growing confusion and fear after a driver switch at a rest stop. See, these are the things that I miss because I leave my Blue Sky open to birds. I don't know what's happening. All I know is birds. They'd been asleep during when things started to feel wrong. I just woke up from a nap, and somehow while I was asleep, everyone on the bus has figured out that we are not going to the right place. What? He's refusing to talk to anyone while he's driving. What? I think I might end up in Vienna, Virginia, but I'm not sure. That's so nuts. The writer said someone managed to reach the bus company by phone while the bus was still moving, added the company said it was looking into what was happening. Poster claimed the driver continued to resist instructions and refused to engage with the company. Bus company says they are trying to call the driver and he's not answering. He was going 75 and a 55? Hold on, you're just getting the live tweets of me reading through this article. Passenger claimed they could hear the company representative shouting, "You're going to Union Station," as riders attempted to intervene, but according to the thread, the driver pushed back, allegedly yelling that he didn't get paid enough and refusing to comply. Oh my god. We are aware- This is from the bus company. We are aware of an overnight incident involving one of our drivers on a recent trip. The experience described on social media does not reflect the standards we expect from our team or the service our passengers deserve. While that review is underway, we have taken immediate steps to address customer impact. All affected passengers have received full refunds and a credit voucher for a future trip. I would never, if this happened to me on this bus company, unless they were the literal only way to get from A to B for me, I would never take this bus again. If I got kidnapped on the bus, I'm done. That bus route, dead to me. What? Hold on, I want to see, where does this end? Where does this end in the thread? So he took them somewhere and everybody got off. And then the company sent another bus to get them. What the fuck? Sorry, we've just veered so directly off course. I'm back. I'm here. What? It's also really funny because the person who took that trip the next day got an email ad from Greyhound that said, "Do you want to have an unforgettable trip?" That's horrifying. Veered so off course, much like something else I could name. This stream? Welcome to my just chatting stream, where sometimes I play Minecraft in the background. I should be digging. I should have just started digging the pit instead of doing this. That probably would have been slightly more productive, but also less productive. It's weird. I'm derailed. Jesus. Okay, but like, this also reminds me of, do you guys remember the guy in, I think he lives in New York? The guy that's he's not a bus driver, but he knows so much about the bus routes, and he keeps taking the buses and doing the routes like normal. And they won't hire him despite the fact that he is so good at it because he's been stealing buses since he was a kid. He was so built for that job that he kept stealing buses. I think about that guy frequently. I wish only the best for him. I hope one day they would just let him drive the buses. He'd be so happy. He would stop stealing them if you just let him drive it. So anyways, that one thread is now going to justify every time I've ever been in an Uber that I sit there and I stare at my screen making sure that they're going the right route, because dear God, have I heard too many stories of drivers on Uber, like bus drivers kidnapping buses, just people disgruntled with life going, fuck it, I'm making it someone else's problem, and veering off course. It's not that I don't trust anybody, but it is a trust but verify moment. Although I mostly trust the bus, you know what I really trust? The light rail. The light rail can't go anywhere. I've learned great news actually this week. Well, I was really confused when the news was given to me because I didn't understand that it could be that soon. So I live in the greater Seattle area. The Seattle side has a light rail that goes like from really far south to really far north. There is a light rail on the other side of the lake that's over in the city called Bellevue. So Seattle is the 1 line, Bellevue is the 2 line. And they've been saying, oh, we're going to open up a thing that's going to like connect the 1 and the 2. So it's going to go underneath the lake and connect. And they've said like, oh, we'll open it. Like, I think it was like 2 years ago. They're like, oh, we're going to open it. And then turns out that they skimped somewhere on something and the parts that needed to connect did not connect the way that they needed to because it was bad. It's fine. But apparently they've said that they're now going to finish it, which means that now if I want to go to Bellevue, I can now take public transit into Bellevue that doesn't involve taking like 2 extra hours to go around things on a bus. Which will be neat, and I will never use it. This is valid, and as someone who's taken a lot of Ubers, people should be more skeptical and safe around rideshares. Absolutely. I always tell people when I'm taking rideshares, that way I can always text somebody that I made it home. I also don't talk to my Uber drivers. Generally. Every now and then, although I try to curb it, every now and then, if I was out somewhere drinking with people, I could get a little bit chatty, but normally I talk about inane things, or I talk about a book for like 17 minutes, and I don't know if the Uber driver is really interested in that conversation, but it's me, so you're going to have that conversation. I will say though, I love buses and trains even if things like that happen, simply because if someone else makes it my problem, it isn't. It is the company's problem, whoever I was going to meet, because like, who is going to blame me that my transportation got fucking hijacked? Do train robberies still happen? Surely they do, right? Yeah, that's the only problem with boat country too, is there's still pirates. And I don't think I want to deal with modern pirates. Cargo only, not passenger? That would make sense, though. Unless there's really interesting people on the train, it's really not worth taking a train. What would they steal? The good vibes? Our medicine? Anything valuable we had on us? Our tacos? I'm just assuming we have tacos. And that it is probably a Tuesday. If you count pickpockets and train robberies do happen to people too. That is true. The snacks. I do think it's really funny that Americans in Europe will call out and fight pickpocketers, and that the local authorities have to keep trying to tell Americans to not do that. It's funny to me. I would assume so, but the image of like an older Western movie cast of characters and horses hijacking a modern train is so vivid in my mind. Do you guys ever just think about the weird movies that have existed in the past, like extensively for a period of time? Because the other day I remembered that Cowboys versus Aliens? Cowboys versus Aliens existed. Do you ever think about that movie? Who is the lead actor in that? Cowboys versus Aliens. Daniel Craig is in that movie? Oh no, yeah, he is. I forgot Harrison Ford was in it. It's been a while since I've seen it, since it came out in 2011. And I don't think I watched it in 2011 either. I don't remember when I watched it. Man. Can the movie companies make ridiculous shit like that again? I would be more okay with their bullshit sometimes if they would let me have a ridiculous movie like Cowboys vs. Aliens again. This hill is too steep. I never watched a YouTube video about it before I actually- oh, I watched a YouTube video about it before I actually saw it. I don't even remember if the movie was good. I don't remember what happened. What's that one tomato horror movie? There's a horror movie about tomatoes? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Entire mind immediately went to Annoying Orange. Oh god, The Annoying Orange was a horror movie, wasn't it? Also has a sequel? What's the sequel of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Is it Attack of the Killer Tomatoes 2? Is it just that simple? How did the Killer Tomatoes attack twice? Oh, Anne's covering her face with her paws. Yes, it's just 2. You think we would have learned from the first time the Killer Tomatoes attacked? Apparently not. Oh, return. The Killer Tomatoes return. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes 2. There were more tomatoes than originally anticipated. Return of the Killer Tomatoes. Okay, that title sounds as ridiculous as, like, Thanksgiving. You know what's going to blow your mind? Is there a third one? Please don't tell me there's a third one. I don't know if I can emotionally handle there being a third one. The cartoon? There's a cartoon for Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Hold on, I need to Google Attack of the Killer Tomatoes cartoon. Oh my god. Hold on, when did this come out? 1990 to 1991. Oh my god. Hold on, this just reminds me of, oh god, what is it? Little Shop of Horrors. That's what it's reminding me of. It just reminds me of Little Shop of Horrors. This. Hold on. This. Well, it's blurry. Sorry. It reminds me of Little Shop of Horrors. That's from the cartoon. Hold on, I also just read a sentence that I need to say out loud because I need somebody else to hear this. The show, a sequel to the original film, is about the mad scientist, Dr. Putrid T. Gangrene, and his associate, Igor Smith, turning the tomatoes in the town of San Zucchini into monsters. The evil doctor was battled by young Chad Finletter and his friends Tara Boomdier, secretly a human/tomato hybrid pretending to be a teenage girl, and FT, a fuzzy tomato pretending to be a dog. I love people. I love people so much. I love people so much. I love it so much. This is so stupid. I love it. I think people need to be more ridiculous, and I think this is an acceptable way of doing it. This is so that I remember where we're going. We might make like a little like dock area over here and like add on to this village a little bit before we do this. And I need to figure out this. I'm not going to do anything right now with this because if I touch it, I'm going to explode. But I think what I need to do is dig out the switchbacks. So, hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I need my paint program. I need my paint program, and I need my screenshots folder from Minecraft so that I can draw this out, and then I will never use this screenshot ever again. It's just going to exist in my head. Open. Nope. Just give me this. Weep. Whap. Okay. And then... Nope, I don't want a sprite. I want you. Ah. Okay, so... I need... purple. This is the bottom down here. I want to take it and I want to make like little platforms at each of the switchback spots. So like right there. And then like make stairs that go up between them. Until you get to the top and then it can kind of meander like that. That's what I want to do. That way that there's like something to do instead of just trying to like either dig into it or making things that don't look like they fit at all, which we might also turn around into whatever we do with the village down here, like any like redoing of it, we also incorporate into the way that we do the switchbacks, which is why I'm not going to touch it right now. Because I haven't looked at this village enough and I'm scared to touch this terrain because it's this is transitional terrain, and I don't want to really mess with it because I think it's funny to preserve it. If a killer tomato eats a normal tomato, is it cannibalism? Maybe? I guess yes. It would have to be cannibalism. But I'm assuming they're going after people and not tomatoes. 90s had the most insane cartoons. They did, and we were better off for it. Assume the killer tomatoes were eating things? I was assuming they were eating people. But you know what? If they want to eat tomatoes, I guess I can't stop them. This one might also need to be changed because this is going to be a platform that juts out. And there will be some way to climb back up there, but that's not a right now problem. You know what's a right now problem? Cave. What a weird little cave. Spooder. Okay, now we run away. If a killer tomato eats a normal tomato, is it murder? Yes. think. I don't actually know. No, it's fertilizer. I think it's murder. Then again, I'm full of silliness. We're just gonna follow along the riverbed for a little bit longer than what I originally had marked. Does a body being fertilizer disqualify it from being a murder victim? There's some banger quotes today. So if an organism clones itself then eats its clone, is that cannibalism? Yes? I'm going to fight Blossom? What's Blossom doing? Blossom, eat more fruits. They're good, Sag. For a moment there, with T interrupting you the way that it did on my screen, I thought the response to exclamation point 0 had changed to, is a killer tomato soup or salad? And I was just ready to accept that as being the command now. My command now. Blossom has never had a peach and I'm upset about it. Blossom's never had peach? Like, not even on, like, toast? What about peaches in toast? We must rectify the situation immediately. Oh, I'm getting pinged in Discord. My friends want me to tell them how Iron Lung was. I don't remember if I even told them that I was going to see Iron Lung. I think they just saw Markiplier and assumed I was going. Oh my god, I did not tell them. They just assumed. What does this say about me? That I have good taste in YouTubers. Can I share a slightly spoilery thing from my experience watching it? Why don't you DM it to me? Or put it in the Discord and spoiler text it. Just a pacing thing? Did you not like the pacing at the beginning of the movie? I know a lot of people had issues with it. Oh, I want to fill this pit now. It was the middle of the movie for me? Really? Only a little bit, but it's not that. Okay. I will look at it shortly, maybe. I also am very excited that Gigs is playing D&D. I wish that they were playing not D&D, but I'm glad to see them playing any TTRPG together. I'm so excited. Someone give Scar's wizard a gun. That's all I have to say about that so far. We'll fix this later. Oh no, my head's emptying. Do I need to find a project that has more brain cells? Rabbit.
Hello, Twader and Rat.
Hi, Ibit.
No cursed fact today. Just announcing I am here, hee hee.
I thought I had a cursed fact, but then I couldn't think of anything. Well, I mean, the only cursed piece of information I have is that the copyright for The original publication date for Fahrenheit 451, I think, is 75 years ago. Would I just come back to you? Ibit had no cursed fact, so I was going to say cursed fact, but then I could not think of cursed fact, and then all I could think about was Fahrenheit 451. Yeah, no, you're correct. I also knew about the, like, 80,000 gallons of blood, and then went, oh, and then went, oh. Fahrenheit 451 was okay. I mean, you're allowed to think that. I want to go back. I've talked about this before. Hold on. I'm trying to play Minecraft. Okay, so where am I going? This way. Twitter is going to be 20 years old this year. I'm taking psychic damage. I'm taking psychic damage. I'm taking psychic damage. Taking psychic damage. Can Twitter die? Sorry, no, that's not what I should be saying about that. Okay, hold on, wait. Where are my thoughts? Fahrenheit 451. The reason why I am rereading Fahrenheit 451 is because the last time I read it was in high school. So it's been over a decade. It might be over 2 decades. It's been a while since I've read it. No, that's not true. I read it in college. I read it a decade ago. So I read it a decade ago, and I have not thought about it that hard since. But I was rereading The Veldt and There Come Soft Rains, which are short stories that he released in 1950 that involve, like, technology and humans' place with technology. And I know that that's not a main focus of Fahrenheit 451. 451 is about other things. But the room with the screens, sorry, I bumped the mic. The room with the screens demands attention from me because I want to look at what he did with the full novel versus what he was doing in the short stories. Because I think for Ray Bradbury, the screens kept coming up over and over as, I don't know if you can say that some authors, like, truly have a premonition about, like, how the world's going to change, but I feel like Ray Bradbury had some sort of foresight into the future and how we were all going to change it. And so I want to see more of, like, what he was thinking about stuff like the screens and technology and how that was going to play into the future. If I reread these books, I'm not buying them. I'll either get ebook or check them out physically. I rebought Fahrenheit 451 because I don't think I owned a copy that was not old. And if I owned a copy at all, it's probably not with me. It's probably actually my parents' copy, and it's probably at my parents' house. So I bought a copy that I could mark up because they had the really cool, like, hardcover ones that have the spine that has the, like, you can actually light a match on, which is neat, but that's not what I wanted. I just wanted a paperback one that I didn't feel bad about writing in. What do you mean old? I mean old. I mean, like, physically old. The book's from 1950. I know that there are copies floating around from, like, the 70s and 80s and 90s everywhere. I don't remember how old the ones were that I had in school or that my parents had, but they had an older copy. And I wouldn't mark up one of those copies unless it was mine that I bought secondhand. Okay, so we're back over at the bridge, which means that now we need to go back around and start doing the actual, like, block placing. I never told you that my roommate read A Memory Called Empire. Did they like it? I want to reread that book and then read the second one, because I've had the second one on my to-read list, but I feel like I am too far removed from the first book now to remember if I like it. Well, I know I liked it. It was the kind of, like, sci-fi that I really like, but I need to, like, remember the story. No idea what happened in the story right now. But I do know that I can go up to the top of this to fly, instead of having to fish out more rockets. you know, like a normal person. Can I get up there from here? I have a water bucket. Whee! Off we go. I don't think I can glide the entire way, but we'll see how far I can go. What's your opinion on The Great Gatsby? That is another book I haven't read recently enough to have a good opinion on. It's also on my list. There's like a list of classics that I read in and around high school that I want to reread. Mainly because I'm also now very firmly divorced from the context of my life that was high school. And I'm not saying like high school was terrible for me. High school was pretty okay, but there were a lot of various things happening during that point in my life that changed the way that I read those books, and so I want to go back and reread a whole bunch of them. I do need rockets. God damn it. I remember the Great Gatsby is interesting in my opinion. I remember liking the prose. I would be interested in rereading it from the context of there's a lot of very interesting queer interpretations around the Great Gatsby that I did not see because, again, of foretold issues and other things that were going on in my life around that point, and the fact that I had not yet realized I was queer in any way, shape, or form. So, would be more interested to reread it from that perspective and knowing more about what other people have interpreted in it since. I don't like it when the piglin are there. Weep. 1984 is reminding me more and more of today, and I hate it. Aether, this is a suggestion for you if you have time. I know that you are in the middle of rereading 1984. There is another book that I would suggest for you. It is Brave New World by Huxley, which is very similar to 1984 and tackles a lot of the same stuff with a very different idea of the future. I'm not rereading it right now, it's later. That's okay. Add it to my recommendations, yes. We do have queer vibes. Hold on, should we... hold on. Do I want to try to pick this up from the library? Hold on, we're going on an adventure, and by we're going on an adventure, I mean I'm going on an adventure, and you guys are just going to listen to me narrate my adventure where I do not say my name out loud because I'm looking at my library account. Great Gatsby. Do I want to wait? Okay, wait, hold on. I just checked out a 600-page fiction book that's fantasy, and I just started that today. Do I want to get it on ebook, like, today? And just hold on to it for, like, a week while I read the other book? Do I want to put it on hold at the library? What do I have on hold right now? Has anyone here read Ready Player One? Okay, Aether, here's my guide to reading Ready Player One. You can read the first book, do not read the second. Ready Player One, the book, was a pretty okay time. I liked it. I had fun with it. The movie is worse. Ready Player 2 is absolute trash and you should not read it. It contributes nothing. So like Ender's Game, I cannot say because I got distracted in trying to reread Ender's Game and then move on to the sequel. I reread Ender's Game and then didn't move on to the sequel. But I will say the second Ready Player book was bad. The bad was bad. It's so bad. I was rage reading it. I remember reading it and then yelling down the phone to my mom about it because it sucked that much. Like, I was just angry about it. Okay, hold on. These books are on hold. And then I have that book on hold. Okay, okay. Great Gatsby. I'm going to pick up the physical copy from my book. That way I have to wait until this weekend to go and get it. And then that will give me the time to read through the fantasy book that I've started and also give me a longer time with it. Please hold. Because you get a month versus 3 weeks. Okay. No more of that. Back to Minecraft. I need to heal my spoon. Tomes and Tea sounds familiar. Hold on. Tomes and Tea. Oh. I know why this sounds familiar. Aether, I need you to know that I have a stack of like 10 books on my nightstand right now. Well, it got bigger actually. There's probably like 15 books because I was accumulating books around the apartment and putting them on this stack. There's a stack of at least a dozen books on my nightstand right now, and one of the ones at the top is Can't Spell Treason Without Tea. So don't worry. Don't worry, I'm there. I just haven't had a chance to start it yet. I also have The Way Home, which is a collection of stories from the guy that wrote The Last Unicorn. That's like after the events of The Last Unicorn, and it's like 2 novellas put together, but it's also on that stack. So those two are like right next to each other. So it's Tomes and Tea and then like Unicorn book right next to each other. And then I think on top of that is Asimov. Because of course Asimov would just be randomly on that pile. Also on that pile, for whatever reason, I got the Meditations of Marcus Aurelius because I keep hearing people talk about the Stoic philosophers and I just am curious now and I want to know what the Stoic philosophers are saying. And so I decided to go look at, well, not Stoics necessarily, but like more of the philosophers that I haven't read anything about. So I went and found the Meditations so I could read through those. Nope, not you. I need more Glaius. Something Hallow? I don't know, actually. Also, ads will be starting in 3 minutes. They play so that the pre-rolls don't happen for random people joining the stream, and they're just a little bit annoying, and I don't have a command like Aether because I don't remember that the commands, that the ads exist like 98% of the time. I'm off in La La Land living a life somewhere. I'm trying to think if there's any more books that I've tried. Tried? Read. I guess you can call it trying. What else have I read lately? A lot, actually. I think the rats here would like the name of a bookstore, but it's local, so I'm not sharing it. Yes, don't tell us. Boop beep, ads or pre-rolls suck 3 minutes slash 3 minutes per hour, Twitch can't count, something along those lines. No. I refuse. I'm not going to do it. I will instead activate them on instinct in your chat as soon as I see the notification for them. Pickles. Pickles, please look at me. Pickles. Buddy. Buddy. Buddy, are you stuck in the fence? You good? Did you lose your brain for a second? What happened, bud? Pickle, are you mentally here? Somehow that's a no. I want to go dig a pit now. I know that I said I was going to go work on a path, but I kind of want to dig a pit now, so I'm going to go dig a pit now. I don't need this in my pocket right now. Pickles is dreaming of vinegar. I want barbecue chips really badly. Actually, that's not true. I want ketchup chips. Or like allspice chips. I want barbecue, and I want vinegar, and I want all the flavors. Also, apparently a new Hunger Games movie is coming out, 90K What to Feel. So, Aether, I have terrible news for you. This is actually the second out of 2 prequel stories that they are telling. And that another movie came out like 2 years ago. So the movie that is coming out now centers around Haymitch's story and his Hunger Games. The other prequel that came out was focused on President Snow. How many Hunger Games movies are there? Well, there's 4 for the main series, right? They did the last one in 2, right? They did a part 1 and part 2 for Mockingjay was the last book. And that was a while ago. Yeah, so the 5th one that came out was something. Hold on. I have access to a library. Hunger Games. I also have access to, like, the entire internet. Yeah, Mockingjay. Okay, so the first book that they did the movie for was The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and the one that we're getting this year is The Sunrise on the Reaping. Which, again, is Haymitch. Which I don't necessarily hate that she's going back and revisiting them, but at the same time, actually, oh shit. Fuck. We have to do something. We have to do something different. So there's an angry Enderman on the other side of that portal waiting for me to load those chunks and exist. We're going for a nice flight, everybody. Where's pit time? Currently have 13 books I want to read. Onyo, Cat Just Died, People Sad. I I wish I could bring you some sort of comfort, Aether. I just need to remind you that there's about 90 physical books in my apartment that are technically my physical to be read list, and that there's a lot of other books that are held digitally that I should be reading as well. I have a problem. But technically I have read, what is it, like 3 books this year? 3 books and 2 short stories, so technically 5. So there's hope for me, maybe. I want to start reading again. I hope you can find a bajillion audiobooks that are worth listening to. Dang, I'm still on my first. Do not measure yourself to my reading habits. I read scary fast, and I also have read several shorter books at the beginning of this year. Do not ever. I will talk about reading an insane number of books, and I will be able to give everybody lots of suggestions on books. Do not ever try to compare yourself to me, because I read too fast. It is a problem. It's a problem. My actual goal for this year has to do with reading more nonfiction books, because I can read through fiction pretty quickly, but I want to read more nonfiction. So I need to finish my book about black holes this week. There he is. So how do we want to handle this? Well, I gotta sleep first, so hold on. I gotta put this at the bottom of the ocean. I thought you gave up on that book? No, the book that I gave up on that I DNF'd completely was, The 3 Body Problem, which is a sci-fi book originally written in Chinese that, because it was originally published in a different format, just... I can't read it. If I go into the pit, are you just gonna try to follow me? Where the fuck did you put your thing? Where did you put your block? You were holding things from the nether. Where did they go? Where did you put them down? Thank you, Automod. Thank you, Automod, for stopping me from having this. This is... I can't kill him. If I just sit here and I try to flood this area and he keeps trying to run into it and he dies, all of the rats that love Enderman are going to be upset with me. But also, look at him do a slippery little rock. No boat? I'm stealing from your house. Pardon me, I'm stealing from this. Do you have nail polish on right now? No, I don't. So I can't commit any crimes right now. That will get me in trouble with the council. I don't know which one, but one of them. Watch, the Enderman's gonna be gone now. Where did he go? Portal, maybe? That's a new guy. Well, he's gone. And I didn't have to kill him, so... This boat can stay there. I forgot that that's just full of things. That's why all my shulkers are gone. Okay. Down into the pit. A free boat! Oh wait, hold on. Anyway, so how's everybody doing? Are you guys ready for digging time, where I talk about nonsense and I think about books the entire time and how I should be writing, but also it's stream time, so it's fine that I'm not writing because it's stream time. Ether, please, for the love of God, clarify what the hell you just wrote. Chicken. Okay, because that's very far away from chicken and very close to just saying cuck. It's kind of an impressive amount of misspellings. I am very excited for more writing. I did adjust all of my writing goals for the year because I realized that I was kind of blowing past what my original goals were, which were closer to getting about 1,000 per day, and that I'm very consistently doing above that. My current statistics for 2026 are that I wrote 47,000... Wait, I have it on a sticky note. 47,214 words in January. Which is a pretty good pace. I should probably slow down. Fingers yesn't. Okay. Is it because you're eating the chicken that your fingers yesn't, or is it just you? I guess it could be both somehow. I do want to actually do some, like, short story writing today. Or not today, this month. I know how to word. There's, well, I say short story. I am very fearful that the original idea I had for a short story is no longer a short story and is now something. Minty? Trying to find books I can rate that I've read that aren't children's books. I mean, it's okay if they're also children's books, Aether. I'm of the firm belief that it does not matter how old you are, you can read a book and count it as a book that you've read. And if somebody gives you shit for it, then they have no whimsy. I reread the Warriors Cats books in 2021 in 2020 during the lockdown. I was very tired. I just wanted to read books. And I could not think of books to read, and so I just went, Warrior Cats, please. Trying to rate 5 more books so I can get book recommendations on Goodreads. The Bible. Give it 1 star. Also, any short stories count. Aether, if you can look up a short story that you've read for school, that can count. The Velt and There Come Soft Rain, or There Will Come Soft Rains, are both things that I can track inside of, like, Goodreads. Okay, but like also some of the things aimed at children or teens have some fucking insane stories if you read between the lines. Yeah. I rated Romeo and Juliet 1. Okay, Aether. Why did you rate Romeo and Juliet a 1? I'm now your English teacher. Why'd you rate it a 1? Oh, Twitch is upset. No, it's everything. Hold the... Come on, Twitch, I believe in you. Or my computer. Nope. It's real fighting. Come on. We're coming back. We're coming back. I rated Romeo and Juliet 1, and the Ghost of Shakespeare had several things to say about that. Someone hold me. Okay, Aether, I'm your English teacher. Why'd you rate it a 1? Romeo and Juliet, why is it a 1? Listen, I'm gonna fight the Ghost of Shakespeare if he's gonna take down my internet so I can't hear it. I think Math Girl should hold dragons. Yes. Anyways, you were asking something? Why'd you rate Romeo and Juliet a 1? Tell me, explain your reasoning. Give me your reasons why. I think Math Girl wants to get holded. Well, you can both hold and be held by the dragons. There's no law saying it only has to be one. Oh. I'm X-raying, guys. I rated it 1 because of the age gap, but that literally isn't the point of the story, but I'm still upset by it. But also I have a hard time reading Shakespeare. Aether? Aether, I say this with a lot of love. You know that the gap between them is like 3 to 4 years, right? I read this freshman year. Romeo's like 16, 17. And we're assuming Juliet's around 13, so it's like 3 to 4 years. It's okay to not like age gaps, but that's not an age gap. That's not that big of an age gap. It's okay to not want that in your personal life, but that's not that bad of an age gap. I know so many people with worse age gaps. I actually know a married couple that are like 11 years apart. When you're 13, yeah, it feels like a massive age gap, but also, it's not that big of a gap in reality. It's also a fictional story. They both die. I was in a relationship like that, so it's more personal. Okay, that's more valid. Actually, all the reasons to not like it are valid, but it definitely validates not liking it at all at that point. They both die in the end. I'm gonna cry. Don't Take me back there. I will cry. What? Spoilers? No, Aether, you don't understand. There's a book called... There's a book called They Both Die in the End. That is not Romeo and Juliet. And it made me sob. Book ruined my life. It ruined my week. If you're grossed out by... Oh yeah, Paris and Juliet are further apart. Paris and Juliet were way further apart. Or not that far apart. How old was Paris? Was he like 20? Oh no, Paris is like 30. Ugh. Or maybe like it's like a gap of like 10 to 15 years. Which as adults, like the age gaps become less relevant. Especially if people meet as adults, it's like less scummy. But also people on the internet keep saying that the age gap of like 4 years is unacceptable. And I'm like, I get it. You're in high school, but also please stop for 2 seconds and think about it. You know what book ruined my week? Dewey the Cat book. What do you mean he died before I read the book? Oh no. When your brain is already developed, it makes a difference. When your brain is further developed, it does make a difference. I miss Noodle the pug. Sorry, I just had to look longingly at my cat for a second for no reason except that I every time I see news about famous pets passing away, I must just go look at her longingly. I could read it again, to be honest. You're probably not going to find Romeo and Juliet that interesting of a play to reread at this day and age. Because of the fact that Romeo and Juliet is such a common story for people to riff on, you're going to have seen more interesting versions of Romeo and Juliet. If you wanted to really reconsume Romeo and Juliet, unironically, the way that I would probably suggest re-consuming it is Lion King 2. This isn't a joke. It's obviously not exactly the same, but it's the same story. The Lion King 2 is Romeo and Juliet. I hate that that's not incorrect. Oh, well, I have great news for you, Time. Did you know that The Lion King 1.5 is based off of one of my favorite modern plays? Which is Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead. Because Timon and Pumbaa, in The Lion King, take the place of Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. I've never seen Lion King 1.5. Have you seen Lion King 1? Because that's Hamlet. I feel like I've heard this, but still never seen this. Okay, so Lion King 1 is Hamlet. Lion King 2 is Romeo and Juliet. Lion King 1.5 takes the place of Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead is a play that was written by Tom Stoppard. Is he still alive? He's still alive! No, he's dead! He died last year! I'm gonna cry! Tom Stoppard died last year! I'm so sad now. Okay, Tom Stoppard died. I'm upset about this. It's fine. But he wrote Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead in 1966 as a play that takes place within the story of Hamlet, but focusing on the characters of Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. It is an absolutely wonderful thing. I also believe... Hold on. I also believe... No, it's buy or rent now. God damn it. It used to be free. There used to be a way to watch it for free on YouTube. Anyways, if you can find it anywhere, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead, the movie from 1990? Yeah, 1990, features Tim Roth as Guildenstern, Gary Oldman as Rosencrantz. Wonderful, wonderful actors in the 90s, looking fantastic. Perfect. I love it so much. It is such a good movie. It's such a well done play. It's really fun to read, but I would really, really advise watching the movie. They flipped around some scenes, but they keep all the same meaning, and Tom Stoppard worked on the movie with people, so that's why it turned out so well. Please. No, you're correct, Zier. It is a lot about relative life position and power. There's a lot of things that will feel more or less creepy. Also, this leans into a whole bunch of, like, YouTubers keep getting outed for doing stupid stuff. Hi, Wooloo. Wrote Shakespeare in Love, which is a fun Romeo and Juliet retelling. Yeah. But I love Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead. I'm gonna kill Ether, who's just said bees. I'm gonna fight you, Ether. I'm not actually gonna kill you. I'm just gonna push you into the ocean and just leave you there. If you get out, that's up to you. I'm supposed to be digging. Lucky told me why B plural is banned. Well, it was banned for a reason, and now it's just banned because it's funnier to leave it banned. Hicken swims? Okay. I think there's another universal constant. We had Blame Sneak, we had Philza Minecraft is wrong, I think we have Ether is a disruption. Never mind, time is also now a disruption. Don't peepo sit, you're the problem. I was never not a disruption. Dragons. Bloodwood City, but we don't have it. Actually, you know what sit emote I do want to give? This is not city. I just want this. Have you read Silent Spring? Hold on. Where's my library? No. I'm assuming you're talking about the one by Rachel Carson? It's nonfiction. My reading for nonfiction is a little bit sparse. And is mostly space-oriented right now. Nope, this is not the account that I want. This one. Rock Pikmin. Okay, chat. I love Inkheart Aether. I love Inkheart so much. Also, hold on. We're about to do something. I'm doing something. I'm doing something. Rock Pikmin sitting. This is my favorite sitting emote. I don't know why. It's in Sneeg's channel, and I love it an absurd amount. It's really stupid. But he's very cute and provides me joy. But also, yes, Inkheart is a fantastic book, Aether. So Inkheart hits really close to home because of the way that, like, Meg and- not Meg, is her name Meg? Nope, I'm thinking I'm mixing up books. The main character and her father are very interested in reading, and the daughter's a voracious reader, which, for me, was just me. So I saw myself a lot in the main character. It's just a fantastical story. It involves a lot of, like, meta things about books. And also developed into there's a line very early in the book, and I'm not gonna go grab it because it's very far away on a shelf, but there's a line very early on in the book about how she puts books under her pillow because she's constantly reading at night when she's not supposed to be. And it said something about like, and her father says like, are they whispering to you at night? And so I developed for like a year the habit of books that I was reading, I'd put them under my pillow. Like the stories would whisper to me at night. I really, really wanted it to be real, and so I would do that at night. I think Inkheart was the one under my pillow for an extended period of time. There's also a lot of very, I guess like personally profound things that I got when I read Inkheart when I was a kid. Obviously these would just be like, oh well, duh, things are like that to me now, but these were the moments that I had those understandings about the world. Her father describes books like flypaper, and that they catch all the memories that you have while you're reading them. And this is like a no-brainer, but like I would then think about when I was reading books and what memories were associated with books. And that's why A Wrinkle in Time got so also embedded in my head as this is when I'm sick, this is the book that I read, because I had so many happy memories around reading A Wrinkle in Time. And I think I went Wrinkle in Time and then Inkheart. So Wrinkle of Time was very forefront in my brain. Anyways, Inkheart did a lot of things to me as a child. It very positively impacted me as an individual who consumed books. Crinkle. No, not Crinkle. There are no snails here. I should reread the entire Inkheart series. I have them all. I could reread them anytime. Although I have to be so careful, I don't actually know if I can reread the series using my personal copies. Or at least the first one. Oop, not you. I think my copy of A Wrinkle in Time might be old enough that I will be worried about the spine coming undone if I read it. I need to reread A Wrinkle in Time so I can actually enjoy it. I hope you do. It's also, there's books that, because of like my thoughts about this, there are some books that I can never go back and reread. Because they're too embedded in my brain as parts of like negative parts of my life. And I just don't want to revisit them and rethink through all of those experiences right now. Maybe in another 5 years, but not right now. When we first read it in schools, when I first started to get really sick, and so does literally nothing from that window of my life brings me joy, but also... Yeah, see, exactly. When a book that changes its meaning as an adult seems more dark/insane, Narnia as an adult in all its Christianity and PTSD from wartime. I think... I want to leave it. Selfishly, I want to leave Narnia alone. Obviously, looking at it as an adult, I can see all the things that I missed as a child. But I really remember loving reading through all the Narnia books when I was a kid. And there's a million other books that I could reread and be more critical with. I want to leave those ones alone, I think. This is not acknowledging everything that's in them. I'm very aware of what's in them, but I'd rather leave the memories happy than try to reread through it all and destroy it for myself. Sometimes you need to leave the childhood whimsy to a certain thing. Yeah. Gone from 13 to 21 books to read. I'm so sorry, Aether. Do you want to know the nerdiest book on the pile of books that I want to read? This is such a silly thing. It's also not silly because I think it's important to also, like, revisit this kind of stuff. There's a book that is basically just how to read books. It is not like, this is how you read a book, you open it, you read it from here to here, but it is a more critical look at how we read books and how to read books in a way that is actually beneficial to you. But it's on there. You think at this point I would know how to read a book, but no. I want to revisit some of this and relearn how to read more critically and better. Oh no, Wooloo, we know about 17776. There are many people in here that very, very, very much love that webcomic. Wasn't being critical more like that is okay for a kid and that's why it's okay for a kid's book because they are addressing X topic using Y. I still don't. I've been more critical of the story since, and I would rather just leave the actual details to my memory where I can leave it as a thing I read when I was a kid. And a movie that captured my attention for like 2 straight years. I miss Philza. He's not gone anywhere, he just streams tomorrow. There are a lot more books than I thought that were made into movies. It's like, thing number 1 that I do if there's a cool looking movie coming out is I go look up and see if it was a book first. Mickey 17 is also a book, it's just not Mickey 17. It's Mickey 7? No, what is it? Mickey 7. The actual sci-fi novel is called Mickey 7. The Uglies movie makes me so mad. The Uglies was just a time. I could not imagine a world in which a major studio was going to be able to do that story in a way that was not going to upset everybody. I really should read more nonfiction, but getting myself to do that is, well, I've never succeeded even when I like the nonfiction. It's, so Zier, what I've been doing is using my library almost exclusively for all of my nonfiction books right now. Not like to the detriment of not reading fiction books, but in order to like grab new nonfiction books that I'm not sure if I'll like, try them out, see if I like them. Even if it slows me down, like way the fuck down. To read nonfiction, because generally what ends up happening for me when I'm reading nonfiction is I spend a lot more time thinking. So I spend a lot more time kind of mentally chewing on what I'm reading, whereas like in a fiction story I'm able to like keep moving forward. But if I like the nonfiction book, I'll either check it out again and make a note of where I stopped, or I'll go buy it. If it's really capturing my attention, I'll go buy it. But I've been doing that as a way of like kind of capturing more of the nonfiction I want to consume. I need to pick Stone Butch Blues up again. It's a tough read at times. I had to put it down but haven't picked it up. Back it up. Yeah, there's lots of media that's like that. I think about, there's a lot of media that I want to read from the AIDS pandemic, fiction and nonfiction. Because that was a very fundamental time also for, like, the queer communities of the world. But, and I've talked about this before, when I was in college, my general writing class going into my degree for English writing, creative writing, you have to take a class that's basically like, this is how you analyze a book class, kind of. it's like a 200 level. So it's like the step above, like, you're learning about a book, and it's the step of, like, this is how you read the book. And then 300 and 400 are much more applied. The 200 level class is obviously dictated by the professor that's teaching it. And for whatever reason, my professor decided to give us just AIDS era literature to consume. And there was one day that she came into our classroom, and it was a very heavy piece that we had just read. It was like a short story, and it was very much from a man to his lover that had passed away, like, quite recently, I think, between when he wrote it and the actual events. And it's very raw and very, very, very hard to read. And the professor came in, looked at all of us, because we were all sitting there. It was 10 in the morning. We're all sitting in our chairs, staring into space, and she just went, okay, we're not going to talk about the story right now. We're going to spend the next 15 minutes talking about literally anything else. And I think there's a lot of, like, those era, like, stories that I want to consume more of that I'm going to have to, like, very specifically kind of, like, parcel out throughout the year, because there's no way I can read them all in quick succession or close together. Wooloo, is the book that you're talking about the one that you sent me the picture of in DMs? Because I also need to go see if I can find a copy of that available to pick up somewhere near me. It's not access or slow reading that's stopping me, it's just the physical act of making myself read is just really hard. I have like 4 partially finished books in like writing and asexuality that I like a lot, but every time I go to read it, my brain just throws up a hard not happening. I unfortunately don't have it anymore, Wooloo. It was a digital copy that I don't think I ever kept. No, it's The Racial State of Germany, 1933 to 1945. Yeah, that one would be hard to get people to read right now. If you're struggling with books, e-books can definitely help. Audiobooks can help. No, ebooks can help too. You are correct, Ether. Even if you weren't correct for you, ebooks can help. I find that I read way faster with, well, I don't necessarily read way more intently, but I'm able to do things more quickly when I'm reading an ebook. For books that I really want to slow down with, I'll read a physical book. It's very, very well researched. I think anyone interested in that era should read it. Very valid. I'm trying to think of other things. Oh, one thing that was suggested to me about reading slumps. Because I get into reading slumps as well sometimes. But somebody recommended rereading your favorite book as a solution to your reading slump. Because then you're not fighting your brain with, but will I like this? Is it worth the time? Instead, going back to something more comfortable, enjoying it, and then moving forward and seeing if you can get yourself back into another book. In lighter news, I've got a geology textbook from 1915, if anyone wants to read that. Fascinating. I wonder how much less we knew about rocks. Oh my god, that's over 100 years old. Well, I definitely know that we knew way less about space, but how much less do we know about rocks? I don't want to make myself sad over Black Beauty as a solution to the fact Brain says no to rereading. Okay, well then don't read Black Beauty. Although I remember crying over the horse book. Why are clown music playing? Universe? You said my favorite. Okay, then read a different favorite one. Which is a shame because the reason I bought the asexuality book is I opened it to a random page, got a handful of lives describing something eerily close to my experience with sexuality. I'm sure that you will still find a time and a place to read it in your life, even if that moment is not right now. That book will still probably be valuable to you in the future. So don't give up on it yet. Do something else for a while, find other hobbies again, work on other things, and then when the itch happens, it'll be there. Textbook literally says of the fluorite mineral, although its chemical composition is not yet known. Man, we didn't know shit in the past. I can't wait for future generations to say that about us. My childhood book series was always Boxcar Children. That's a good one too. Man, I'm a little gremlin. I was reading Warrior Cats and Guardians of Ga'Hoole. Do you have a goal of reading a book this year? Just like one, which will most definitely happen, but every time I think about how long it's been since I read and also things, I just go, fuck, what if? Do not do that. Time, you will find a way to help yourself enjoy stories once more. However, wherever, whenever you do that. I believe in you. You believe in you. My brain is still auto-completing to tacos. Or Among the Hidden or Little House on the Prairie. I love Little House on the Prairie too. The Ga'Hoole movies disappointed me. What do you think corporations were gonna do with a weird movie about owls? There was no way they were gonna get it right. No, but I'm still sad. No, that's valid. But I don't know what you expected. Probably whimsy, but they weren't ready to deliver whimsy. They were like, the children really like the owls. We must deliver the owls to the children so that they will continue to consume things and participate in the economy. Guardians of Ga'Hoole terrified me, and to this day I still have no idea why. Is it because of the giant owls? I liked the Weird Owl Society. I miss the Weird Owl Society. What if I just started rereading the Guardians of Ga'Hoole books? Hold on, I need to check my library really quickly for no particular reason. There's definitely nothing that I am looking at right now that has anything to do with anything. There's no way that I am currently relogging into my library because it forgets that I was logged in and looking up Guardians of Ga'Hoole. Okay, but what if I started rereading the Guardians of Ga'Hoole? I don't need to reread the Guardians of Ga'Hoole! I could reread the Guardians of Ga'Hoole. I think they're all pretty much here. Hold on, do they have it listed out? Do they have all the novels? View all from novel list. Oh my god, they do. Or maybe they don't. Hold on, how many Ga'Hoole books were there? There's several here that I don't recognize. What is this? When did you come out? No, I was definitely just too old for you at that point. Also the Septimus Heap series. How could I forget that one? I love that one so very much. Also very good. I need to be kept in a dragon's hoard? Yes. Can the dragon's hoard be made of books? I read Warrior Cats and also some of the dog one, but there was enough there was enough incorrect about the dogs that I stopped reading it. Yes. I mean, so the really fun part of the Warrior series is the author is not one person. Aaron Hunter is a collection of, I guess, technically ghostwriters, although I think they're fairly known who the writers are, so not well hidden ghostwriters. So there was bound to be, with enough of them writing things, a lot of facts that were going to be wrong and incorrect. Yeah, it was 4 people, now it's 3, I think. John Warrior Cat. Except I think it's all women. They are Clamp in my head. Which is something that I constantly forget about, is the fact that Clamp is several mangaka who all worked together to create like Cardcaptor and Tsubasa and so many other things. Was all women. We don't know the name of the current writing team. Or there could be men in it. Pesky, pesky men. I'm kidding. I'm being very lighthearted. Please don't take anything I'm saying that seriously. Oh my god, did I tell you guys that I finished reading the Cardcaptor series? I read the clear card ending and then I cried. What if there were men here? That would be scary. That'd be terrifying. Men? On the internet? Surely not. Given some former readers of Warrior Cats, I wouldn't say one of them now being a man is off the table. I don't think you can judge the author based off of what the audience does. Because I've seen a lot of very... I'm just thinking of Sneak. Sneak Snag is like... He is a happily married man with 1, almost 2 children. Not the slightest bit queer, except in the way that Minecrafters usually are when they see another man on a Minecraft server. But his entire audience is queer. All of his mods, gay. He's that straight white guy on the internet. He's the straightest white guy on the internet. Not the straightest, but he's definitely like... He's just that straight white guy. And his entire audience is queer. He's Minecraft queer, not queer queer. That's so true. Which is... I hate that. Why is that lighting effect like that? Can I turn that off? Where's the color coming from? Where is that coming from? It donated. Those cubes are gay and I can prove it. Which is why I say I hesitate to say that an author is a certain way because their community is. The communities that surround a piece of media are not necessarily the communities that they originally thought would be there. Not in an unwelcome way, just people find their media. Making all the friggin' games gay. Wow. I read that as fridge games instead of friggin' games. Yeah, they're the games that they're putting on your fridge. Dames gay. I'm sorry about your gay dames, Zier. I'm sorry. Soon. You'll get to see them again. Fridge Games knows what it's like to feel the touch of another man. I need to copy and paste this. No, I know what I need. Good night, Minty. I'm leaving that up there. I need that. There we go. I've been pinned. The sentence, "The Fridge Games know what it's like to be touched by a man," is just funny. I need to keep that quote. It's going next to other rat quotes, actually. That I want to put in the unhinged corner of my commonplace book. It's gonna go next to, "It's okay if teeth can open a person bag, you can use them for other stuff." Unlike me, who hates men and would never let one be in the same state as me. I have unfortunate news for you. There's probably men in the same state as you. Nope? Oh, okay. Where'd they go? Did you get rid of them, Time? I am not in the same state as me. Time, where are you? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? They're putting chemicals in the water to make the fridges gay via their water dispensers and ice makers. There's a lot of fridge-based jokes today. Time, I believe you can be incorporeal if you want to. Nope, I don't exist. That's true, we do keep saying that time doesn't exist. I'm not real and cannot hurt me. I have some unfortunate news there. I think you are real enough that you can hurt you. But do you know what's okay, Time? Do you know what exists tomorrow? The bus. The bus is real tomorrow. Rat Realm is next week.
Rats less than 3 a.m. Ouch.
Have a good night, Aether. Get good sleep. I'm so sorry that we've added a bajillion books to your to-read list. Bus is real and cannot hurt me. Okay. I believe you. Also, ads will be starting in 3 minutes. You will not miss much because it will just be me digging a hole. Tell your body to unhave the ouch
Per
sauce.
hectoliter.
Per hectoliter. Thank you, Icy. Ads aren't real? I'm so sorry, they're not real for you, Time. Also, Time, I just want you to know that that very specific TwitchCon badge that you have is basically the badge that I associate with you in my head. I saw somebody else with it the other day, and I went, that's not Time. And then had to pause and go, other people can have that badge. And do have that badge. But I think you're the only person I see that still uses it. One other person in Sneaks chat with it and was like, wait, I didn't say that because I didn't. They did. Maybe that's the person that I saw, but I always think it's you. Reminds me of Spicy, who always told me to lick/eat the air whenever we would pass by food that smelled yummy when I was little. That's cute and also weird, but in an adorable kind of way. No, it's still cute in a weird way. Yeah, 2022 was the Vegas one, I believe. Or was it 2023? It's a very fond memory. Yay. 23 was Vegas. My ass was not going to Vegas. That's the one that Am went to and then got a cowboy hat. And that's like all I remember. The chicken's gonna die, chat. Have a good night, Lucky. Chicken's dead. We'll likely still chat if you say something interesting. Okay, so how do we make something deranged that Lucky will still say things about? We could talk about the fridge again. 2022 was the one Dream went to, aka the man who single-handedly created a fuck ton of safety hazards. Oh yeah, he did do that year. Oh god, was that the one where they had they were doing a panel or something, but it was in like a more open space, and so like everybody was just crowded around it? As someone who has family that lives in Vegas and as such has been to Vegas a couple of times, it sucks except for the water fountain premium. I always like water fountains. I think water features in general are really cool. Whether it's natural or man-made, a cool water fountain's really cool. Cool waterfall? Really cool. I just realized that you could have just left me alone in a forest next to a river and I probably wouldn't have moved because I would just be staring at the water the entire time. I think I could still do that now. I do that now. There's a place near where I walk sometimes that has a creek, and I will just go stand there and stare at the creek sometimes. I have not changed as a human being. Which TwitchCon was the ball pit? That one was... Was that 2024 or 2023? No, it wasn't in an open space. They put it in the most enclosed space and people charged the doors because the room capacity was like max 200 and there was a bunch of people who only went to the con for that panel and a bunch of people who got injured. I don't think it was at Vegas. Oh no, that was also 2022. Man, my memories of that year are a little bit fuzzy. Maybe it was a different panel that I'm thinking about, or maybe it was just a place where a couple of Dream SMP creators were standing or something that was out in the open that they got, like, kind of swarmed. I do wish that Twitch had been smarter about things that year. I say like I wasn't working there. I was. But there was no way for me to escalate those problems to other people. That was a completely different team than what I worked on. But they just didn't... I don't think they really thought about the safety hazards of teenagers. was a foam pit, but that was 22. I have feelings about that because while there shouldn't have been able to happen, she jumped in a way where you explicitly told not to sign a waiver saying, hey, I'm going to not break the rules I was just told. I know this because the 2 people I was with did this like 2 hours before it happened. Yeah, that situation was bad for a number of reasons. It was not the safest, but again, like, if you're told explicit instructions and directions and then you sign a waiver and then you do the thing that you were supposed to not do, it's a little bit on you. It's a little bit on you. It's not completely on you, nor should it ever be completely on you, but you also made a choice. I should probably empty these at some point. But also, what if I didn't, and what if I just let them accumulate? No, I should definitely... Shit. Where are you emptying them to? This row? Everything exploded and then I didn't want to deal with it, so I just stopped putting them in chests. So I'd have to continue the chest line over there. I'm just lazy. What if I just don't do it right now and I make that a later me problem? No one was mentioning the fact that you were told not to do what she did and you had to sign a waiver to do it, and they just went, wow, look at how Twitch gave this person a spinal cord injury or whatever happened. It's not how it happened. Yeah. I feel like it's hard to get people to listen to what was actually happening. Because the clickbait titles are so much more interesting than the reality of the situation, which is that somebody made a stupid decision. Well, several people made several decisions along the line, and somebody was hurt because they decided to ignore what was said. It's one of those where if I'd been in charge of an event like that, I would have said that something that required a waiver to be formed was probably not something worth having at the event, but I'm not in charge of these events. I am nowhere near in charge of these events, probably because I would make a really bad event or I'd make an event that was just unhinged. You'd get hot cocoa, you'd get to go fight in a foam pit, but only with, like, giant inflatable fists. And the foam pit would be huge. Never mind, that sounds sick as fuck. I should be in charge of events. Everybody gets hamster balls. That's the entire event. You show up, you get a hamster ball, you go run around. It serves also as social distancing because people keep spreading illnesses. As someone who makes people sign waivers, sometimes at work we get a waiver for everything, even very safe things. I know, but if you're getting to a point where you're making people sign waivers at an event like TwitchCon, you're doing something that is already risky enough that it's probably not worth it. Out on the floor like that, there's probably better activities that would require not as many loopholes or things to jump through. But then again, I've also seen what the Twitch audience is capable of doing, and therefore I would not trust Twitch audiences with anything more complex than, like, the DashCon ball pit. And even then, I don't know if I'd trust them with the DashCon ball pit. They could have made it safer, and I think they should have, but there was a fuck ton of details that were left out, and it irritates me. Yeah, it's okay to, like, criticize coverage of a situation and also be displeased with the situation at the same time. Two things can be true at once, and are often true at once. I don't think anyone should be trusted with a ball pit. I think I could be trusted with the ball pit. Do you think Anne would like a ball pit? I don't need to do this. I don't need to think this. I don't need to think about this. No? I think she'd like a ball pit. The rabid Minecraft children. I think she would be unsure. She likes orbs. If she finds anything that rolls, she will run away with it and knock it across the apartment and then run into a door with it. Ether, do you want a ball pit? I think we're asking you because you're the most cat adjacent, but I'm also not asking you. This was what Wooloo is asking you. Alternatively, do you think Anne, my cat, would like a ball pit? If I covered it in catnip, she would love it. She would ask 0 questions. Can it be a ball pit if it just has like 2 balls in it? Or like 3? Because she would love that. A container in which to just have a number of balls to play with. She would knock it over and flip it over. Ball spit. I asked because I heard Anne, which I immediately assumed was Anne, aka Ether. No, I will never call Ether out loud Anne. Because Anne is my cat. Anne Cataway. Our cat. No, my cat. I love her. She let me sleep in this morning, and by let me sleep in, I mean she screamed at me, and then I went back to sleep, and I woke up to her snoring next to me. TwitchCon 2022 was the first TwitchCon post-pandemic, and there were a bunch of 13-year-olds who had no adult with them who had never been to a convention or an event that big ever let loose in a convention center. It was abysmal, yes. Baby. Yes, she is baby. Ball pit, sure, but only if I also get the ball cleaner machine too. Okay. Okay, but I'll still mix it up because I once called him Anne and then it stuck because I kind of liked it and he didn't seem to care. Okay, but I am telling you that I will never out loud refer to him as Anne. Because I would get confused. Because the Anne that is most important in my life is my cat. My sweet, sweet child. Who thinks no thoughts except please give me more food, mother. They ended up harming several people intentionally even to get into panels and meet and greets. Yeah, it was not a good year. It was certainly a time though. Also, the ball pit will be restricted to being friends. Would you let your cats into the ball pit? No, I don't think- never mind. I take it back. I don't think either of your cats would like the ball pit. With supervision only? I don't think they'd enjoy it. Maybe Maple would, but maybe not. 2 bros chilling in a ball pit. 5 feet apart because they're not gay? This includes people completely uninvolved in what they were trying to get into, like other con goers who had no idea what Dream SMP was. I will stand by the fact that the Dream SMP fandom from that era is the same as the Homestuck fandom. Knowing each other's laughs because they are gay. Valid, I guess. Homestuck fans causing problems at convention halls so that they have to ban playing Spin the Faygo is the same as the Dream SMP fans acting unhinged. Also, Ballcast podcast, just a bunch of dudes talking about stupid shit while sitting in a ball pit together. Can we pitch this to Ludwig? Specifically for the yard. Can they switch? Can they change the yard into the Ballcast? Please. Please, it'd be so funny. Can that also be the episode that Austin Show comes on? If they get to do funny bits, like give Ludwig a giant chair just for one episode. Surely we can get Ball Pit Podcast. I stole this idea from Safety Third when they went to the NHRL. Okay, but we can pitch this to Ludwig. Surely I can find a way to pitch something to Ludwig. I can't, actually. I'm not even gonna try. Lulu, I'm gonna say that if you really want to look into the fandom culture of Homestuck from, like, 2014 to, like, 2018, you can go look that up on the internet. I don't think most people that were aware of it want to rehash it right now in chat. It does not bring joy. It was a very bad time for a community that was behaving very poorly in person and causing a lot of problems. Apparently the NHRL people just have a giant ball pit that they made in one of the office rooms they weren't using. That checks out. Would it be a ballroom? Okay, so I have a pitch for a story for a movie where it's a typical romance plot of, like, poor woman falls in love with rich man, goes at some point to the rich man's house because they are falling in love. And this is a Twilight remake, I'm just realizing. This is just Twilight. Just take Twilight. Bella goes to the Cullens' house, except it's older, or a mansion, and Edward looks at her and goes, "Do you want to go to the ballroom?" And then she goes, "Yeah, of course I want to go to the ballroom. I want to see this cool room, what this could be." And then he opens the door and it's just a giant ball pit room. I'm only saying Twilight because it's, like, the most shortcut to the kind of plot that I am thinking of, Time. That's okay, you can be a hater. It is just the most shorthand I can get to that plot. Man, if we want to talk about problematic age gaps. Sorry. I just remembered how old Edward was. I don't know why, but the internet decided that I needed to see videos about how short the time frame for the Twilight movies are. Well, not even the movies, the books. It's, like, fucking nuts. The time in which everything happens is, like, only a couple of years between the entire thing, and even then, I don't think it's more than 3 years from the beginning of Twilight to the end of Breaking Dawn. No, wait, what's the end of the books? No, it's not Breaking Dawn. What is it? What's the last book of the series? Twilight series. You know, it is Breaking Dawn. I did remember correctly. Unfortunately. The balls are gender agnostic. You can have the room. The balls are gender agnostic is also a fun sentence. Hold on, wait, did somebody write this down? How long does the Twilight series take place over? Oh my god, oh no, okay, hold on, okay, hold on. Hold on. This is worse than I thought. The plot of Twilight starts in January of 2005. See, Shandy, and she becomes a vampire towards the end of the book. And that's in 2006, in September. January 2005 to about the end of 2006. That's like 2 years. That's nuts. I can blame the Mormons for this. The queers have stolen the balls like they stole the rainbow. From who? Who did you steal the balls from? Men? From God. The Ball Pit Society. From me. I want to frame that. Chat, why are you like this? What happened? What's in the air today? Are you all okay? Ball Society. Okay, never mind. I think I want to ban the entirety of chat. I'm never okay. Do you need more sea shanty time? What do you need? Well, never mind. It's Uzier. I know what you need. You need dragons. What is Earth but a giant ball pit? I have to go to school and work tomorrow, so I am delirious. I think that just means you're tired, Lucky. The universe is a ball pit, Adams. Does that make us the balls? Okay, so chat, we have circled back around to Adams. Do we need to visit quarks and the subatomic particles? Please unplug your router right now and never plug it in again. Okay. No, that's an appropriate response to the question, are we the balls of the earth? I think I'm with time on this. You can't sad face your way out of this one, Ether. You've said the curse thing. You must now live with the consequences of your actions. Time is telling me to unplug myself. We're just trying to prevent future collaborations. Brain cell, how will I collab? You won't. Oh my god, there's cheese cubes in my fridge. I want cheese. Unclose your lab. I'll just have to collab IRL then, starting with your mom. That's okay, because me and your mom have already collaborated. Simple harmonic motion, everything is a mass on a spring. I just can't stop thinking about the sentence, are we the balls of the earth? Simple harmonic motion with your mom. Okay. I love villagers in Minecraft. By this I mean I am 10 seconds away from committing mass murder in the video game. What'd they do to you? Would you be the balls to my ball pit? What? What an amazing Valentine's card. What didn't they do? Are they not giving you the trades that you want, or are they doing something else that's stupid? Leaving for forever. Bye time, we miss you. I just hate them, I think? No, that's valid. I keep thinking about getting like a resource pack to make them look like animals like they did for Lizzie that one season of Empires. Because I think I would love them infinitely more if they were just little foxes and other creatures walking around. I need one of those couple shirts where one says I'm the balls and the other says I'm the pit. No! 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 No. That's illegal. If I see any mock-ups of this, I will yeet it out of the world. Can I be both the balls and the pit? Yeah. That's acceptable. I'm a strong, independent ball pit. I hate that sentence. I hate it so much, but it makes me laugh. It just says I'm the balls on the front and I'm the pit on the back. It'd still be wonderful. Fuck simple harmonic motion, everything is balls in a pit. Yeah. Okay, that was very satisfying to do. Okay, now the real question is, can I mine out the rest of this before the end of stream so that I'll have completed another chunk? Or will I live in misery? Oh yeah, Time, how goes your pit digging? Are you having a good time? You are in misery? Okay. I am in misery. Well, I had to make it correct. I had to make it accurate. You provided me with something that must be done. You can't write "she ball in my pit" till Trader deletes this message and then not expect me to delete the message. How many more layers do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I do that in half an hour? I don't know, but we'll find out. Diamonds. My pit digging currently sucks because I'm currently not digging pit. I'm currently at Iron Farm, so I have iron for when I get Wither Skulls Wednesday night. No, but how was the rest of the pit digging? Because I know you were digging the other day and I didn't get to check in because I was doing errands and then I was reading book and feeling feelings about the gays. I will get all 3 in 2.5 hours, manifesting. I believe in you. I'm over here in misery. Please get me out of misery right now. I don't want to be here. It's fucking corn. I'm going insane. I thought Ohio was all corn. Is Ohio not the corn state? Nothing but corn. And that one butter thing that I don't remember what it is. Is it butter Jesus? Everything is all- everywhere is all corn because of ethanol? No, sometimes it's soybeans. Trader, I'm sending you Big Butter Jesus. No, I've seen Big Butter Jesus. I know Big Butter Jesus's ways. I just keep forgetting if it's a big ball of butter or if it's Big Butter Jesus. Ohio's Cornhenge. I love Cornhenge. Have I told the rats that I spent an amount of time as a child living in Ohio? Not that I really think it had an impact on me, but certainly it had some sort of impact on me. Big fuck off Jesus statue that got struck by lightning once. I love Ohio, it's really stupid. I think we can sacrifice Ohio to the weird yogurt god that appeared in that one Love, Death, and Robots episode. I'll go ahead and get 62. Basil, have a good lurk. Take care of yourself. Once we get 62, we're going to switch to a different pickaxe. Ohio. It caught on fire and then they made a song about called Big Butter Jesus is Toast, and I think about it often. Well, as you should. That's a piece of art. A piece of history, even. Big Butter Jesus certainly is. I miss the insta-mine of doing Valhalla MMO. One day it will come back to us, aka as soon as Rat Realm exists, I'll be able to do it again. Pit digging is fine, less pit than I want, but no beacon, so there's that. You'll fix the problem soon. I believe in you. Please perish. There's so many of you. Society really is a place, isn't it? We're just out here doing all sorts of weird stuff. Maybe one day we'll be better at it, but until then... Ball pit. Society is a ball pit? Maybe? We're finding pits and filling them with balls. Yup. I can't take anything seriously right now. I love that our last DM starts with time. You are a wonderful person. Now I've sent you big butter. Jesus, the internet is great. Hey girl, I could fill your ball pit. No, no, no. That's like the weird scummy pickup lines that dudes will try to use on women. Like, thematically, I guess, but also, like, that's so horrible. Please go away. Although, if the world is all ball pits, then it does make the phrase, "them's the pits," more interesting to say. You're welcome? No. I think I'm gonna find some new words to ban between streams. Hey girl, can you fill my ball pit? No. I'm gonna find so many words to ban between streams. I'm not telling Minty about any of them. This is not a safe space. No. No, it is not. The fuck is my W key doing? It wants to be included. Please don't ban ball pit.
SF we.
SF we? Squee. A Safeway. I could get desserts from Safeway. I don't need desserts. I still have cheesecake.
Dragons.
Dragons? Dragon D's nuts. I'm not sorry. Dangerous way. The evil Safeway. I don't know what's evil about it.
Asterisk, 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 asterisk.
Time. Hi, Woo! Oh, hi, Anne. You're so tall. What are you doing? What? Are you having big feelings? Do they need to be screamed out into the world? Or do you just want to stare at me? You have to answer eventually. Okay. Well, she meowed and yawned at the same time, so that's a kind of answer, but not a real answer. See, Woo, the reason why the tiramisu gets me from you is the fact that you did the shoey
Dragon
once.
D's nuts. I spit out my water. Why did that make me laugh?
Because it's a very good D's nuts joke. It's a classic, if you will. No, this is how I know that it's almost bedtime, because she's starting to get impatient and she's woken up from her nap and will want me to give her the required bedtime attention before I go lay down, which she will follow me, stand near me, scream at me, yelling for more attention, and then when I don't give it because I am trying to fall asleep, she will eventually leave and then go back to sleep. Why would you remind me of the shoey? Because tiramisu. I'm just gonna blame Woo for this. I miss my Comfort Australian. I do too. Well, I have a different Comfort Australian, but she's not in Australia, so she's just Australian. It does mean that I can watch her streams, unlike with Dame, but I still miss his streams. He's also my Discomfort Australian. I just miss him. Tanisha, yeah. I'm gonna be so honest though, I don't even really listen to her streams, I just put it up as visuals early in the morning when I am working on my second monitor, and then I can just watch her do blocks. This time it'll be out of my work shoe. Please do not. Please do not, Woo. No more shoeies. My Comfort Australian is making a ball pit. I am not joking. Well, now I'm worried. I need to watch her streams again, but I haven't been there in a long time. Well, I actually don't know if she finished it because I didn't watch at the end of this week because I was too busy watching Phil in Alsa Alvea Sanctuary that morning because I saw cute animals. But I think she's almost done with a part of a Candyland board build that she's doing. I went too far down. So I don't know where she is in it. I know that she was trying to get a spot of it done at the end of the week, but again, I don't remember if she did it or not. What the fuck is a fish ball pit? Well, you see, it's a ball pit for fish. Oh, I'm in the walls. Oh, I see. Tiramisu-y. No! Do not do a shoey. No shoeys. How do I redirect everybody? Dragons. That won't redirect everybody. That's gonna redirect Zier and, like, Time and me. I need to re-clean- I need to work on my hibernal? Yeah, hibernal den tasks so that I can get some more space for other dragons. I want to make so many cool dragons. What kind of ball pit would a dragon have? Is a gold pile not a squished ball pit? I mean, a dragon could theoretically have a hoard that is a ball pit. Now I'm just thinking about the book fort dragon. Oh, I didn't put things in here. I think Blossom has gone to sleep? Probably. Somebody has very loud car. They're compensating for something, but it's fine. We can definitely finish this. I have 15 minutes and only 2 layers left. Compensating for their lack of ball pits. Yep. That's what loud cards are compensating for. Ball pit. And nothing else. Carpet. Are you in the house like carpet? For a dragon maybe, but generally sadly gold does not make for a good ball pit. Yeah, gold wouldn't be a good ball pit. It's very heavy in comparison to the balls that we use in ball pit. "42 ball pits is the meaning of life?" No, just 42. And the question is 9 times 6. Which is to say that there doesn't need to be a reason or a rhyme to anything. Wait, what? Yeah, in the books. In searching for the question that was for the answer, they look at a whole bunch of stuff and...
Check it out. I'm in the house. Like, car, pit.
You got her to do it really close. But in the process of looking for stuff, he at some point pulls a whole bunch of Scrabble tiles out of a bag, and the only thing it really spells out is 9 times 6. Which I've always taken as that the search for the meaning of life isn't so much about the question or about the answer. It is about the in-between. It's about the search. Which is what the people that had posed the question to the computer had ultimately forgotten. Check it out, I'm in the house like ball pit. I need super futuristic house, but just it has ball pit. I need to reread it because I do not remember the book well. Well, I don't think it happens in the first book. I think it happens in the third one? Which is not the restaurant at the edge of the universe. It is... Oh god. I have to look it up. I need all of the books. Oh, yeah, it's Life, the Universe, and Everything. Because it goes, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, The Restaurant at the End of the Universe, Life, the Universe, and Everything, So Long, and Thanks for All the Fish. And then Mostly Harmless, I think, is a novella? No, it is the 5th one. And then they put out another thing, literally, and another thing in 2009, and I think it was... Was it after? I forget how they did it, but they had Eoin Colfer finish the books. I feel like this was a similar situation to another author where they left all the notes and he finished the book in place of the author that was unfortunately like dying and passed away before the book came out. Because he was at a point where he knew that he couldn't write it anymore and he was like, I'm just pouring all of my heart into the notes so that you can finish it that way. Is the ocean a giant ball pit? No, it's a soup. It is a soup. A ball pit would be a salad. Yeah, no, a ball pit would be a salad. If we're going by the classic definitions of food that we have used here for many years. Oh god, the hardcore world turns 5. No. No, Time, you cannot be a salad. You have to be a soup. Olge. And I've done so little in the last year with it. Can't have shit in this house? Sorry. I have nothing prepped for the end of this month. I think I'm just gonna sit on the hardcore world and cry for like an hour. Soupy salad. I miss super salad restaurants. I think I just miss places where I can get an unlimited amount of soup and salad. Ta-da! Another chunk done. I think my world is also 5 in August. Hold. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Hell yeah, I got it exactly right. Shout out to my friend on why I've not had mashed potatoes and gravy before. What? August 27th? You're also old this year, Time. I don't ever think about potatoes and gravy being a Thanksgiving exclusive, though. They're pretty holiday agnostic. As in, I've had them just for like a Thursday before. I'm trying to think of any other reason why you wouldn't have had potatoes and gravy. Maybe I just really like potatoes and gravy. They are agnostic? I don't know why she made that association. Maybe her family really only has potatoes and gravy. On the holidays. I don't know. My world has also been played much less because there were large portions of time where I physically could not play any sort of video game or was focused on other non-Minecraft things, but also damn. So, I always get, like, caught up in feeling like I'm not doing enough for my hardcore world to count as old compared to somebody like Philza or like Jamal or even Tanisha, when first of all, Tanisha is nuts and I will have never done as much as she does because I'm not a full-time streamer. And also she's nuts in the most positive way possible. As is Jamal, actually, now that I think about it. But I think that the time still dedicated to it, like having 5 years and being like, yeah, so like on and off through this 5 years, I was playing this one hardcore world. And I did other things too, but this was a major part of it, is still very cool and worthy of celebration. Hello? What? I have 10 more minutes. Like 8 more minutes. 7? 7 more minutes. Can you wait? Can you please wait? You look so sleepy. Poor pathetic cat. She's so pathetic and miserable and is unloved, and I'd never given her everything that she could ever need, and every day for her is suffering. She will never recover from this. I give her treats every morning, I give her wet food every night. She's miserable, abused, unloved, uncared for. It's so very beloved. Very beloved. I don't stream regularly and do a lot of things outside of the video game. It's still a long span of time to stay committed to a thing. Yeah. Long period of time to stay committed to not finishing the Notion Monument. Listen, sometimes the project's too daunting. How much more do I need in here? Alright, let's see if I can fill out this shulker before the end of stream. We don't have a ton of time, but hopefully we have enough time. It's not that daunting, it's just something I'd rather go dig more sand and throw it in the ocean. I do like using sand to get rid of water rather than trying to do the sponges, because it's just more satisfying to place down a whole bunch of sand, break it with a torch underneath it, and then move on to the next area. It's just really nice. Sometimes you just gotta dig a pit and then rebury a pit and then dig a pit again. I've done both, but even for sponges you need a grid to make it less of a pain. Yeah. I used to make really small circles in the ocean, like compared to this, and I would just go from the middle and I would just slowly move like several stacks of sand across the water in order to remove all of the water. It was very fun. Would recommend 10 out of 10. And that should be it. We're done. We're free. For now, because I'm gonna organize chests. Off stream, probably. I think the diameter is like 300. For an ocean monument, yes. It'd be about 300. I love this song, Risk of Rain. Okay, I'm gonna park myself right here. I'm also probably going to leave myself the task of going through and doing some of this organizing. Assume I've gotten everything else done tomorrow. For Rats Make Things. Because I need to organize and refix them. But that's fine. Save and quit the title. Quit game. Anyways, hi Rats. As much as I like this song, it is 8 minutes long, so I need a shorter song to end stream to. You know what? Fuck it. Stall. I hope you guys have had a fantastic time zone. Please make sure to take care of yourselves. I appreciate you guys very much for hanging out with me. We might do more Minecraft this week, because I will be thinking about Minecraft all this week as I work on the Rat Realm stuff. I don't know. We will probably go back to Little Witch in the Woods soon, because I do want to play that, but also Rat Realm. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm so indecisive. Also, Cult of the Lamb. There's so many things. We'll get there. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys so very much. Next week will be Rat Realm. I will have more information for you guys tomorrow and later this week. So in the meantime, take care of yourselves, drink water, eat food, take your meds, take a shower, get some sleep, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Goodbye!
Pitmares.